For ML beginners, ML is actually better than AI for trading. So I'm going to give you a full guide here and show you everything. We're going to use LSTMs, GRUs, CNNs, maybe some XG boost. Now, these words, if you're a beginner, will become more familiar over the structure of this video. I will be showing you absolutely everything, and you can ensure it's going to be heat because I have over 1,700 hours of free tutorials on trading bots, specifically automating your trading from home. My name is Moondev. I believe code is a great equalizer, so stick around, and I even have a resource here for you that will explain everything, the entire process to automate your trading. And today is spawned off of this process. So we're going to be investigating ML. We're going to be investigating why it's better than AI. What's the difference? ML is actually the earlier AI in my mind. So all of the AI that we use today, like ChatGPT here, well, we just got access to this and it's amazing. It's amazing for coding. It's amazing for coming up with ideas. It's amazing for brainstorming. I use it every single day. Yes, it's amazing. I love it. I love AI. But we all call that AI. But it's all developed off of machine learning models that understand things, understand patterns, and then predicts the next character essentially. So your words, your answer, the answer you want. Well, why don't we use that prediction power for trading? Well, we are today. LSTMs, I'm going to show you everything. We're going to also jump into some XG boost, and I have some data now, and it's been almost officially 1 year. I want to go ahead and check back and see if it's been officially 1 year. Been collecting some data that others don't have, and if you have the idea to start collecting that data now, I got it for you. I have it for you. But if you want to do it yourself, it's going to take 1 year to catch up because it's 1 year of proprietary data that I have, and I want to give to you, dude. I want to give to you. If you lock in though, you got to lock in. You got to lock in. So hit that like button if you're excited for this. I'm going to teach you everything you need to know. I'm going to show you all the code. But you got to lock in. So let's read through the README that I created here, dude. Because this is going to make much more sense once I do. I'm using data from my screen. I'm watching all of the orders come through all day. I'm watching the liquidations come through all day. And if you've been here for a while, I've been watching it for like a year now. So I've been storing it for a year too. That means I have data that others don't have. And if others don't have it, then the same machine learning models that I run on this data will actually have a chance of having edge. Okay, when you think of machine learning, you're using models that, unless you're a Stanford grad, a Harvard grad, mathematician, and you understand how to build machine learning models, I personally do not. If you do, okay, maybe you can improve machine learning models, but for the rest of us, we're usually just using, let's say, an array of 100 different machine learning models that are out there. These are models, this is pretty much code that can read through our data. So if we're all using the same models, if I put in the open, high, low, closed volume data into those models, well, you can too. And so can 10,000, a million other people. You know what I'm saying? So we have to build some sort of edge on the data side. And I feel like a year is good because this is tick data, pretty much. It's every liquidation. Now I know there's going to be some gaps in it. Maybe not gaps. There's not going to be gaps. There's not going to be gaps, but we're subject to what the exchange sends us. And you can go collect it too, dude. This is fine. I've been testing on it. I've been running back tests, and they're crazy. Back tests are crazy. They come out of the liquidation data. They're insane. You've seen it, bro. You've seen it. I gave you the code. I showed you everything, dude. You've seen how crazy those are. Okay, but what happens? Who's getting the entry of the liquidation other than the exchange? That's the thing. So we need to find some other patterns in that data. And who's better at finding patterns, me or a machine learning model? Come on, B. We know we use AI for everything. So why don't we use what created AI for trading? Okay, everybody, I've already shown everybody how you could use AI to code trading bots, code backtest. Dude, this is my process to automate your trading. And I give you the code for it. The process of automating your trading starts with the research of trading strategies. Okay, you can use AI for that. Have AI give you 50 different types of trading strategies. And of course, those aren't going to work. But if you then take those and you put them into Google Scholar, or you research them on Google and you find YouTube videos or books about them. Oh, you learned about mean reversion trading? Okay, go read some papers about it. Oh, you want to use AI again? Okay, throw the papers in the AI. Like I love this AI, but it's not all of it. This is a precursor to this. Like LLMs, there's more to it than LLMs, is what I'm trying to say. And you have to build an edge. You have to build a way to separate yourself from everybody else. And I feel like 1 year of data that nobody else has, that's big enough. That's big enough. So I like this idea a lot. So here are some ML models. Use tick level liquidation data to forecast very short-term BTC price moves and execute intraday trades. This can also be, we have data for all symbols. So this can be any symbol, really. Okay, that's good. I'm glad about that. Very, very happy. I want to get this back to, this is my texting thing, text to speech thing I use. Let me know in the comments or anything if you want that, but essentially it's so I can text to speech. Sorry, speech to text.
I'm not afraid
And
to die on a treadmill. You might have
just
more
allows me
talent than
to
me,
type faster,
you
you
might
know?
be smarter than me, but if we get on the treadmill together, right? There's two things. You're getting off first, or I'm going to die. It's really that simple.
Please look at my README and don't add anything to it, but go ahead and give me some more ideas of ML models that I could use on this data and why I would use them. We have some good ones lined up here, but I just want to brainstorm a little bit with you before I get started. Again, this is liquidation data and I have a year's worth of it. It's pretty much tick level liquidation data. So it gives me a year head start on anybody who starts today. It's a year, dude. It's smoke, bro. It's a year, bro. That's a year, dude. That's a year. By year 4 or 5, they'll never catch up. Wake up 4, work 4 to 6. Okay, go home, have a little breakfast, get a little coffee. Okay, back at it 7 to 9. Boom. Okay, go back, say what's up to wifey. Okay, do a little something. Back at it. Back in the gym. Back in the gym, dude. Back in the gym. 1 to 3. Okay, cool. Get a little workout in. Go get a little lunch. Okay, relax, chill. Say what's up to the fam. Take a little run. Back at it. 5 to 7. Year 4, 5, they'll never catch up. They'll never catch up. But I want to show you everything along the way, and I have got some bad news for you though, fam. YouTube's coming for me, dude. They don't want me to keep showing this. My guess is Wall Street owns YouTube. Wall Street absolutely doesn't want me to show any of this. So if I don't show up one day, I'll be on Twitch. I'll be on Twitch because I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. By year 4 or 5, they'll never catch up. So right now we have a couple ideas. Of course, LSTMs excels at detecting sequential patterns in order flow. So it's not necessarily, I guess it is order flow, but it's just order flowed in a different way. It's not the classic order flow. Order flow is what you see on my screen moving fast. Use cases, time series analysis of liquidations. Okay, CNN or deep lob style convolutional networks detect local spikes and clusters of liquidations that precede price moves. Use case, pattern recognition and liquidation event clustering. Then we're going to use some gradient boosting trees like XGBoost. Strong performance on engineered tabular features. Okay, advantages, fast training, interpretable results, feature engineering ideas. Okay, so time windows. So per second or per 5 minute. This will be interesting because we'll be able to get real dirty with this. We'll be able to say things like any time frame will change the game. I mean, it's just not, they won't change the game, but could change the game. Any time frame, really. We have tick data, so tick data you can make anything, bro. Key features, counts and volume of buys versus sells. I like that. Notional size of liquidation events, largest single liquidation event, recent price returns, time since last liquidation spike, liquidation to volume ratios. Backtesting realism requirements, critical. Yes. Overfitting prevention. This is interesting though. Use 1 to 2 ticks different from liquidations. Model regularization. Entry buffers. Require a small delay before entry. Wait for confirming uptick signal. Train labels that account for trading costs. Predicts moves over fees. Key execution insights. Okay, the real test. If your edge survives realistic slippage costs and modest buffering delays, then the alpha is likely genuine and tradable. Otherwise, you're just capturing an untradable liquidation tick itself. Okay, let's go ahead and look at this. I want to read some more because maybe there's some more ideas here. Looking at your liquidation trading setup, that's a solid foundation you've got there. Having a year of tick level liquidation is a massive advantage. Let me brainstorm some additional ML models that could crush it on this type of data. Additional ML models to consider. Transformer / attention models. Why? Attention mechanisms can identify which specific liquidation events, even far back in time, are most predictive of current price moves. Strength. Unlike LSTMs, can capture long-range dependencies without forgetting. Use case. When a liquidation cascade 30 minutes ago still impacts current market dynamics. Ensemble stacking. So my question is, why you start on number 4? Seasonal regime. Okay, so regimes, hidden Markov and Kalman filters. Seasonal regimes. This is what Jim did. So liquidation effectiveness varies by market regime. Strength adapts strategy based on current market state. Edge, what works in a bear market might not work in a bull market. Yes, multitask learning. I'm going to go ahead and ask her about that real quick. Hey, it looks like you actually printed out above starting at 0.4. What was 1, 2, and 3? Looking at your liquidation trading setup, that's a solid foundation you've got there. Having a year of tick level liquidation data is a massive advantage. Transformer, so ensemble stacking, so we can combine predictions from your LSTM, CNN, and XGBoost for a supermodel. Okay, let's stack them for sure. That's definitely gonna be done. You know, got to do that. We have that's a absolute. I mean, if I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, then I'm gonna go 4, 5, 6. Supermodel ensembles. Strength. Each model captures different patterns. Stack them for maximum alpha. Use case. Train a final layer that learns when to trust each base layer. Okay. Online learning models. FTRL. Y. Markets change. I've never heard of this, but these adapt in real time. New liquidation patterns emerge. Strength. No need to retrain entire model. Just updates weights continuously. Critical. Perfect for live training. Trading. Anomaly detection. Isolation. Forest. One class SVMs. Okay, why? Liquidation cascades are essentially anomalies that create tradable dislocations. Strengths. Identify usual patterns. Use case flag. When current liquidation activity is statistically abnormal. Reinforcement learning. Why? Can learn optimal entry exit timing, giving liquidation signals. Strength. Directly optimizes for P&L, not just prediction accuracy. Game changer. Learns to maximize Sharpe ratio while managing drawdowns. Multitask learning. Seasonal regime models. Hidden Markov. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what 1, 2, and 3 were. You caught that. I was counting from where your README left off. Okay. Got you. That makes sense. What's up, Art? How you doing, bro? Yo, GC, what's your Discord? Daddy, what up? Hi, Moondav. I'm impolite here. Do you have success with trading bots so far since we're literally up against big funds with more resources? Yeah, that's what everybody says. You know, Apple was against I don't know who in computer creating. Everybody, there's always going to be an incumbent. If there's, you know, you can't have that mindset. You can't have that mindset. It's us versus Wall Street. Absolutely. But there are anomalies that appear over and over again
Still to be happy about.
that we can find.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
And that's a direct quote from this guy right here who ran up a net worth of 31 billion. I know he had a lot of resources, but he started with no resources. And yeah. I just launched my first bot, which used volatility breakouts with ATR and EMA. Thanks for everything. Nice, GC. That's fire, bro. Congrats. I had somebody DM me yesterday too, saying that they got it all going and they're killing it now in Forex, which is crazy. And that was my hypothesis, that if I show everything, even though it's in crypto, like you can take it to whatever market you want because the market's a market, right? Market's a market. Grace says, I just launched my first strat volatility breakout based on ATR and EMA. You're welcome. Thank you, dude. Thank you for letting me know. Great content. Appreciate you, bro. I'm actually a pretty decent trader and I would like to provide some input. I'm about to join your group. That's fire, bro. That's fire, dude. We in there waiting for you and we would love to hear your input, bro. All right, so now that we have, you know, a few ideas, and I think we got plenty of ideas for now, I want you to kind of dive, or not kind of, but I want you to dive deep on the difference of ML and RL, because I think there are two different routes of using machine learning for trading. And I think the agent use case is interesting, but everybody's talking about agents in a different way right now with LLMs and whatnot. At least I believe. Nah, that's all that matters, bro. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Belief is everything. Faith is everything, dude. You gotta have faith in yourself and belief in yourself. And you know, most people go live their whole life like, oh, I can't do this or that because that person has more than me. It's like, okay, dude, then nobody, like, you look at everybody that's successful, most people came from nothing. The people that like were born with rich parents and stuff, they don't do much significant. No offense, no offense, no offense, no offense, bro. And I know that's not a hard rule, but like, you know, if you grew up like super rich, dude, some of them get to the bag and make like, you know, they change the world, sure. But I bet the percentage of billionaires right now had close to nothing multiple times in their life. Absolutely. This is a crucial distinction that most traders get confused about. Let me break down the fundamental difference between ML and RL for trading. Traditional ML, supervised learning approach, what it does, predicts what will happen. So this is machine learning, supervised learning approach. What it does predicts what will happen. Will price go up or down in the next 5 minutes? How much will price move? What's the probability of a 0.5% price move? I like that actually. Just speaking of that, that's like a good that's a good prediction. Instead of predicting price, predict the probability of it moving X or Y price. You know, like 1%, 0.5%. That's a good idea. I'm just gonna throw ideas on here, dude. I'm gonna get some of this out of here as well. Entry buffers. Definitely got to keep those entry buffers in there. Bid ask spread, slippage. I'm just gonna keep all that here, but whatever this is, remember the goal isn't just to predict liquidation events, but to predict profitable trades. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Let's just put a little notes section here. Notes. Predict this. Where can I get historical live data for my genetic algorithms like order flow? Order flow data, this is from Binance right here that you're watching on the screen. Just type in Binance WebSocket. Binance Trade WebSocket or something. Binance WebSocket. Everything you see on my screen is from Binance. It's up far right is from Hyperliquid. Get data from Binance, Hyperliquid, Coinbase, wherever, dude. You can see all the data here. Aggregate trade streams is what you're looking for. Price stream. K-line candlesticks means open, high, low, close volume data. Book tickers, liquidation orders. Yeah, dude. You can have it all, bro. You can have it all. Step on the gas. Keep stepping on the gas. Don't listen to nobody except yourself, bro. Just keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right, process. Train model on historical liquidation data, price movements. So this is, again, ML. And it's predicting what will happen. Like, where is pricing going to go? Or what's the probability of this happening? Or what's the probability that we're in this regime or that regime? Process. Train model on historical liquidation data, price movements. Model learns when I see X, price usually moves Y. In live trading, feed current data, get predictions. You decide what to do. Okay, example, liquidation spike detected. Model says 85% chance price drops 0.3%. You decide short with what size, when to exit. So now that was machine learning. Reinforcement learning, the agent approach, what it does, learns what to do. Actions, not just predictions. While this machine learning predicts what will happen, reinforcement learning learns what to do. Actions, not just predictions. Should I buy, sell, or hold right now? What position size should I use? When exactly should I exit this trade? Process. Agent takes actions in environment, buy, sell, or hold. Environment gives reward, P&L, Sharpe, ratio, etc. Agent learns to maximize total reward over time. So you have an agent that learns to Maximize total reward over time. So you reward it for things like P&L. Good job, buddy. Here's some P&L for you. You get some cookies. Okay, then they learn to maximize that total reward. So this is different. It's a different approach to ML. Or agent directly outputs trading decisions. Okay. Key differences for your liquidation trading. Traditional ML, interpretable. You can see why it made a prediction. Safer. You control all trading decisions. Incomplete. Doesn't optimize for actual P&L. Manual. You still need to code entry and exit logic. Reinforcement learning. End-to-end. Directly optimizes for trading profits. Adaptive. Learns optimal position sizing, timing, risk management. Automatic. Complete trading system. But it's a black box. Harder to understand why it does what it does. It's risky. Can learn weird behaviors if constrained properly. The agent confusion you mentioned, RL trading agents, what we're talking about, okay. Mathematical models that learn optimal trading actions, trained on market data using reward functions, examples DQN, PPO, A3C algorithms. LLM agents, what everybody's talking about right now, what everybody's hyping right now. ChatGPT style models that can use tools and APIs, can execute trades, but rely on language understanding. More like AI assistants that can trade. Yes. Can you tell me the evolution and how we got to LLMs and how that stems from machine learning? Yes. Tell me that, how LLMs stem from machine learning. Okay, I want to understand that fully because I kind of understand. I understand it decently, but we all got to understand it. My TradingView account, I just want to figure out how to take pictures of my predictions. I have a TradingView account where I post a lot of my predictions. Nice. Very cool, dude. Why finance for this? All right. It's all right. Quick and dirty. You just can't get granular data. That's all. I mean, I don't know. Can you get minute data? Can you get 5-minute data?
Your time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life.
So the big difference is RL agents are purpose-built for sequential decision making under uncertainty, perfect for trading. LLM agents are general purpose, but not optimized for the mathematical precision trading requires. So Moondev's strategic choice. For your liquidation data, here's my take. Start with traditional ML because you can validate your liquidation edge first. Easier to debug and understand. Build confidence in your data's predictive power. You maintain full control over risk management. Then upgrade to RL when your ML models prove the edge exists. You want to automate position sizing. You want the system to learn optimal entry exit timing. You're comfortable with less interpretability. The RL route sounds sexier and potentially more profitable, but the ML route is safer for proving your concept first. All right, I assume we're going to go the ML route. And please tell me a little bit about what we're going to look for as KPIs or the outputs of the models and how we analyze those KPIs, like RMSE and all those things. RMSE and all those things, dude. Come on. Let's go. That's how it goes, bro. RBI, research backtest implement. RBI, research backtest implement every single day. Year 4, 5, they'll never catch up. I told you this the entire time. I told you this the entire time, dude. We got data that you don't have. And if you want the data, you have to start now. I got a year of it. It's only a year. I'm only a year ahead of you now for this, but you got to conceptualize how to store the data first. Okay, another year. By year 4 or 5, they'll never catch up. I'll show you everything. I have shown you everything. It's all on YouTube, but I think my YouTube journey is coming to an end, boys. I think my YouTube journey is coming to an end. So those videos might not be here tomorrow. I do have the bootcamp if you want to join this, you know. I can't take this from us, fam. All the trainings in here. Show you step by step. They can't take this from us. And I'm gonna keep going on Twitch. I just see the videos being pulled from YouTube, so it is what it is. It's their platform, dude. But I won't be here forever. I won't be here forever on the tube. I'll be here forever in your heart. Thank you for all looking out for me when I did not show up for a week or two. The writing's on the wall, dude. Writing's on the wall. Why this matters for trading? Let's scroll back. Okay, this is what I was interested in. Can you tell me the evolution and how we got to LLMs and how that stems from machine learning? Like the whole, ML is better than AI for trading. You tell me. Okay, absolutely. This is a fascinating evolution story. LLMs are basically the latest chapter in the machine learning book. Let me trace the path, the ML to LLM evolution timeline, the 50s to the 80s, early machine learning foundations. Perceptrons in 1957. Wow. Backpropagation in 1986. Damn, they didn't do anything for 30 years, bro. A core idea. Machines can learn patterns from data. Okay. Classical ML era was 1990s to 2000s. Support vector machines in the 90s, dude. Random forest. Damn. Structured data classification, regression problem. Okay, now the deep learning revolution. 2006, 2012, deep neural networks that actually work. Key innovation, multiple hidden layers that learn hierarchical features, success, image recognition, speech recognition. 2014 to 2017, the attention mechanism, transformer architecture. 2017, attention is all you need paper. Game changer. Instead of processing sequences step by step, look at all parts simultaneously. Why revolutionary? Could understand context and relationships across long distances. 2018 to 2019, pre-training plus fine-tuning. BERT, GPT-1, train on massive text, then specialize. Insight, general language understanding transfers to specific tasks, scale, billions of parameters. 2020 to present, LLM explosion. GPT-3, ChatGPT, GPT-4, scale up massively. Emergence, unexpected capabilities appear at scale. Result, human-like conversation and reasoning. How LLMs are just advanced ML. LLMs are fundamentally neural networks, 1950s. Using backpropagation, 1980s. Deep architecture, 2000s. Transformer attention, 2017. Massive scale and compute power. The key insight, emergence, the magic. When you scale up traditional ML techniques with enough data, entire internet. So yeah, parameters, billions or trillions of parameters, compute massive CPU clusters, you get emergent behaviors that weren't explicitly programmed. Reasoning, code generation, creative writing, mathematical problem solving. Why this matters for your trading, traditional ML path, your liquidation data, feature engineering, model training, predictions. The connection. LLMs prove that scale and attention mechanisms can solve complex problems. Your liquidation data could potentially feed into transformer-style architectures. Instead of handcrafting features, let the model learn representations directly from raw tick data. Modern trading applications. What LLMs taught us. Scale matters. More data plus bigger models equals better performance. attention works, understanding relationships across time and events, transfer learning, pre-train on general market data, fine-tune on liquidations, end-to-end learning, skip the feature engineering. For your liquidation trading, could train a market transformer on all crypto data, then fine-tune specifically on liquidation patterns. Let it learn its own representation instead of handcrafting features. The crazy part, LLMs are just really big, really well-maintained versions of the same neural networks from the 1980s. That is crazy. The evolution isn't revolutionary, it's scale plus smart architecture plus massive data. Dang, that's crazy, dude. So it's the same principles but bigger guns. What speech to text do you use? I built my own, bro. Since we're going to the ML route, I actually just showed it in the bootcamp too. Day 53. I know I say there's only 15 days in the bootcamp, but I keep going, bro. So I keep going, and every week I update it. So while right now, you know, I say there's 15 days on the bootcamp, there's a little bonus. So if you think it's worth it to join the bootcamp for these 15 days, just between me and you, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody else. But there's actually more than 15 days. So join the bootcamp, and on day 53, that's crazy, bro. I just like to over deliver. That's it. So I'm gonna keep over delivering, because if I over deliver, that means I'm over delivering for myself, dude. I'm exploring new. I'm just not stopping. I'm not going anywhere. Told you YouTube don't want me here no more. Wall Street don't want me here anymore. I won't be here forever. So you know, it is what it is. Get on the inside. The Discord is gonna be there forever. Perfect. Since we're going the ML route, let's talk about the right KPIs to track. This is crucial because traditional ML metrics can be misleading for trading. Traditional ML metrics, the basics, regression metrics, predicting price movement size. For predicting how much price will move, we want to look at the RMSE, penalizes large errors heavily. MAE, average prediction error. R squared, how much variance, explained. The MAPE, percentage based error. Classification metrics, predicting direction. For predicting up or down, accuracy, precision, recall, F1 score, area under the curve, AUC, sorry. Area under ROC curve. So percent of correct predictions is the accuracy, precision, true positives. It's true plus false positives. True positives divided by.
I just ain't know how. But I knew. This world is what you make it. You create your own environment. It all starts with a vision.
It all starts with a vision.
Imagine you can create.
So trading specific KPIs. Okay, let's actually put these here. KPIs here. KPIs. Prediction quality metrics. Threshold based analysis. The trading reality check. Here's the moon depth truth. Traditional metrics can lie. 60% accuracy sounds bad, but if your wins are 2x your losses, then it's profit. 90% accuracy sounds great, but if you're just predicting tiny moves, equals no alpha. What to actually optimize for? Expected value per trade. Risk adjusted returns, maximum drawdown, model evaluation framework, liquidation specific KPIs, expected value per trade. Nice. That's actually dope that she got better. So on that 4, that's impressive to me that she put that as number 1. All the LLMs want to do that. Maximum drawdown, hit rate, red flags to watch for. If hit rate is over 95%, probably overfit. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull some data, dude, because I'm a data dog. I'm gonna pull some data because I'm a data dog. You're a data dog too, dude. We just some data dogs. We're just data dogs. API.py. Available methods here. It's actually the instructions. Wow, how clean are you, bro? How clean of you? How clean of you? Of course you did that. You're locked. Of course. Of course you're locked, bro. Liquidation data, historical liquidation events. Of course you locked, bro. Where's liquidation on here? Of course it's the first one because it's my favorite. Get historical liquidation data. Use limit parameter for most recent data. Of course you're locked, bro. Of course it's probably super easy to pull it from down here as well. Where is it? Liquidation data. Damn, you're a data dog, bro. Damn. Big shout outs to me, man. Big shout outs to me. Damn, dude. You a data dog? I'm data. Well, yeah, we're all data too. We actually all are data. We're all data, bro. We're all data. All right, this is pulling like a bajillion lines. I think it's like 2 gigabytes of data right now, maybe 3 gigs. So again, I got 3 gig lead on you, bro. If you want all my data, dude, you got to be in the bootcamp first. You got to be in the bootcamp first, and it's not for everybody in the bootcamp. You just can't join. You can't join Quant Elite. I'm not even telling you about Quant Elite. Don't even ask about it. Can't even join until you're on the inside. So we'll talk about that later, buddy. But of course, I got my homies back, but only my real homies, not just passerbyers that pop in every once in a while and talk shit. Not those buddies. They're cool. I like them. They're fun. I like to chat with passerbyers that just talk shit to me, yada yada. Okay, I don't know anything. That's fine. I know I don't know anything, dude, and that's why I learn everything that I want to learn because I just keep going, and I don't care if I'm right. I don't care if I'm wrong. I'm just gonna show you everything that I do, and maybe it'll spark an idea in your mind. That's what I hope, dude. I don't know if it's gonna be a piece of code. No, I'm not gonna give you a bot that just makes you $1 million. I'm sorry. But I'll show you everything. Is it worth anything? I don't know. You're here. You're here and I love you. 777 to you. I will keep showing you absolutely every idea I have on my whiteboard behind me. I spend my time on my whiteboard behind me and then I come here and I show you everything. Is it good? I don't know. I'm going to just keep going though, bro. I got so many ideas and so many things to test, and I'm just going to RBI, research, backtest, implement for the rest of the time I have here on YouTube. And then we're going to move over to Twitch. Unfortunately, that's sad. I know it's going backwards, bro. I get it. Pulling this data is going to take a minute because I'm asking for all of it. I want all of it. And I have some of it here from a while ago, but I want the freshie. GE data. We got Apple data. Oh, we got all types of data, dude. We data dogs. I forgot. Forgot for a second. We got oil data. That's another thing I want to build here soon. Yeah, for sure. Damn, dude. I'm not going to build that right now, but that is on my list. Bum bum. Let's go to Coach Hunt the other day brought this up actually. Let's see, oh, I gotta go here. Coach Hunt, Coach Hunt. What's up, dog? How you doing, bro? Shout out to Coach Hunt. This is actually a solid idea. He's like, how do you backtest on all your data at the same time? So I'm gonna build like a backtest machine that will test on all data. Oh snap, what happened? It's too big, bro. Damn, that's a problem. I still got the data though, because I have access to the server. Can you tell me what this error is? Is it because it's like 3 gigabytes of data? Do you think? I'm gonna try it again. That hurts, dude. I need that. I need that. I need that. I need that. I need that data, dog. I'm a data dog and you are too. Let's go. Come on. What does it say? Exactly right. The error is definitely related to a large file size, but let me break down what's happening. Downloaded that many bytes, 1.5, still needs 35 KB. Total file size, not 3G, but still massive. Your connection got interrupted when you're 99% done. Why this happens? Okay, so it's giving me some ideas here to fix it. 99% done. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? I need a target. Yo, by the way, this is not financial advice. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You think that people coming in here like, Moondev, what bot should I run? Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. Hey, you know what's nice about getting kicked off the tube is I don't have to like worry about what I say anymore. You know? I don't have to worry about what I say anymore because these might be Zoom calls. These might turn into Zoom calls only for people in the boot camp, essentially. I mean, if I can't stream, I can't stream, bro. Wall Street don't want me here anymore. Who owns Google? Who owns Google? Now let me add a timeout setting. Damn, I didn't think the people that were gonna stop me from showing this stuff was gonna be
Don't even think about it, bro. Just keep
Google,
going.
dude.
Let them find out who it was. They gonna be on you.
I'm gonna keep going, bro. Thank you, Rumble. I'm gonna keep going. I'll keep going. I'll keep going. But I can't believe the people coming at me is Google. That's nuts to me. But it makes sense. Who owns Google? Who owns the majority of Google? Tell me that. Please, somebody. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. So if you know, like who are the top investors in Google? You think they want me showing you how to compete? No way. No way. No way. Wonder if there's like an open source streaming platform. Yeah, like Zoom. That's not open source, but if it wasn't for Google and YouTube, like I love it. I love them. It's just it sucks. Screen S, Screen LS. I gotta see if I can pull this data directly because I need to get the data either way. Now, if I pulled a more reasonable amount of data, it would work probably, but I want all the data, dude. Damn. Let's see if we can chunk this up. Since my API file works, let's go ahead and say API chunks and just have the liquidation download in that file. I wanted a new file because I don't want to mess up what I've got going on my api.py. Yeah, essentially. So don't change anything in my api.py. Make a new file called API chunks or something. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'm not sure yet. Perfect. Let me create the API chunks file that focuses specifically on robust liquidation data downloads without touching your working API. And I've got the data here. I see it. My hands are on it. I'll just start downloading it down right from here too. Download. It's gonna take forever anywhere, but that's cool with me. Time is of the essence. Time is of the essence. I did one play in my life, and that was my line. Can you explain it though? Can you explain time is of the essence, that quote, or whatever that quote is? I think it's longer actually. Time is of the essence, more than just a saying, it's a call to action. The phrase time is of the essence, often heard in high stakes situations, is more than just a dramatic declaration of urgency. While it is used colloquially to mean that speed is critical, its primary and most powerful meaning is rooted in contract law, where it carries significant legal weight. Contrary to what some might think, it is not part of a longer formal quote, but stands on its own as a crucial legal and idiomatic expression. Dude, I was probably like a lawyer or something in that little play back in the day. Okay. Let's see how this one does. Moondev chunked from API in your code. Test API chunks. Let's go look at it, dude. Let's see what she's doing over here, dude. I wanna reject this up here. Reject that. And then API chunks here. Let's go accept this. We can just run here. Limited to 1,000 rows. I don't want. I want to be able to run it from API chunks.py and do not limit to 1,000 rows. I want none passed in so we can grab all of it or whatever we need to do to get all of it. You can see api.py in order to get that answer.
I don't care how good you are in anything. You don't have discipline. You ain't nobody.
Nobody.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Because you give up under the slightest struggle without discipline.
100%.
I mean, discipline is doing what you hate to do, but
Do it like you love it.
Doing what you hate to do, but do it like you love it. That is a great quote. And if you can do that, you could be successful in anything.
You normally are.
You normally are. So it looks like we still get that error, unfortunately, here at the end. You know what this could be? This is scary, dude. I need my data. So it's like the mic went out here. No microphone. Hello? It looks like we still run into the same error where, you know, we almost get there and then it just shits the bed. Just shits the bed for real. I'm very concerned. So close. We got to 99.97 download and it capped out on the 51 KB. That's absolutely maddening. The good news is your partial download is saved, 1.5 GBs, but let's make this thing bulletproof so it auto resumes without you having to babysit it. Now let's also make the download logic more robust for those final annoying bytes. Let me fix the indentation issues. It's working now? Nice. You can't give it a reconnect and continue to download? Shit, I don't know. To be real with you, I could ask that though. I see the issue. There's a broken indentation on line 118. Let's go ahead and say skip that because I need something to do, bro. You gotta let me do something. The problem is the indentation. Let's say stop, bro. Resume downloading.py. What? It just did it for you? 777, bro. I don't want to resume downloading, bro. Chunk the data from the request into smaller chunks. I believe I did that. So chunk 1 out of 5, attempt 1 out of 5. Downloaded data, progress. Oh, snap. Okay, so you guys are smart. You guys are AI. You guys are literally AI. Chat is AI. What's up, bros? It did it, and it resumed. Let's just read what it said because I don't even be reading this though. Sometimes. So now let's make it the download logic more robust for those final annoying bytes. Let me fix the indentation issues, okay? Let me read the file to see the current state. I see the issue. 777, thank you, fam. There's a broken indentation on 118. Let me fix that. Let me try a different approach and rewrite the whole section cleanly. Okay. Let me find the exact problem. The problem is the indentation, blah, blah, blah. All right, the indentation got mixed up. Damn, so she didn't even tell me she put that in there, but let's see what it's looking like. So it's been saved to lick data, Moondev API data. Moondev API. Let's close this file, even though it's a sexy, sexy file. So much data. Wow. Okay. Use a more robust downloader like wget CURL or Arioc URL. And would that make it so I could just download all at once? My worry here, dude. How do I check the order of the data? I'll get to that. I just hope it didn't chunk it backwards or something. You feel me? 1.3 gigs. This is why my mic went out. I'll be doing things. And I got all these goofies on my screen scrolling by and stuff. I love it though. Gotta have fun with it. I'm gonna be done with it. Okay, so this here, see what date this is. Oh God, I can barely click it. Epoch converter. June 4th. Wow, it's been a full year. That is wow, dude. That is awesome. I should probably convert this to a database by now, huh? Or else it's just gonna blow up eventually. I got a year of liquidation data every second. Okay, well let's not get too excited yet. Not get too excited. Let's try to get to the bottom of this data here. And let's see what this date is. May 16th. That's not good, bro. What happened to the rest of my data, dude? I'm gonna look at my server right now. Because it's 1.4 gigs on my server. Yeah, so. Let's go ahead and say API chunks here. Got a little bit of an issue. It only gets data up until 22 days ago. And on my server, it shows 1.4 gigabytes of data. And here it shows 1.33. So it seems like it's not getting the last little bit or something. Aha, that's the real issue. You're missing the most recent 22 days of data. That's the most valuable part for trading. Let me check your original API to see what's going on. Found it. Look at line 151 in your original API.py. But then at the bottom, you call none. However, API chunks isn't handling this properly. The issue is we need to make sure we're calling the right endpoint. Let me check what your test at the bottom does. But there might be a server-side issue. I've created an API fix that will try 5 different strategies to get the complete data set, including those missing 22 days. Okay, I got the data loaded over here, by the way. Just want to make sure this is up to date, dude. Please, 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 God, please. June 7th. June 7th, dude. Okay, we're Gucci. I've got the data. That's all that matters. All that matters is I got the data on the server. Because everything else can be fixed. you know?
So don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't be trapped by dogma, which is living with the results of other people's thinking.
Okay, let's
Don't
try
let
this
the
out, dude.
noise of others'
Yes, I can
opinions
see
drown
them
out your own
flowing.
inner voice. And most important, have the courage to follow your heart and intuition. They somehow already know what you truly want to become.
This is beautiful, dude. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so we're chunk data.
Stay foolish.
Chunking the data here, dude. Data dogs chunking data. Just some data dogs chunking data here, dude. What you doing? I'm chunking data. I'm a data dog. 17.5%. Take longer. I like it. That means I got more data than you, dog. All right. Well, I'll be right back while this does its thug thizzle. If you fucked up some trades due to your emotion, remove all emotions and actually automate your trading, I can show you from a point of not knowing how to code at all. If you don't know how to code at all, I can show you exactly how to code, and then I can show you exactly how to automate your trading. You can see there's hundreds of reviews. I'll show you at the bottom, and there's a 100% money back guarantee, and the price is super inexpensive, $69. And I will literally hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading. You can watch this video if you want to learn a little bit more about it, but we can quickly scroll through here, and pretty much everything that I wish I could find on the internet when I was trying to automate my trading is in this bootcamp. It's 15 days of videos that you can watch on demand in any language, just in case you don't speak English natively. You can watch all videos at any time period of the day in any language. And I show you step by step how to automate your trading. And not only that, I give you free AI. So I pay for your OpenAI, Claude. We have channels in our Discord that give you 100% free AI. So you can cancel all your subscriptions. You have a team of us that are all working towards the same goal. We're all chasing this guy. This is Jim Simons. He ran up a net worth of $31.4 billion. And he always says you just have to make your systems better and better and better because that's what everybody else is trying to do. So I can show you step by step how to get your ideas out of your brain into an automated trading system, and you'll be able to code all of it. I spent 10 years in technology scared to code because I thought it was just for super smart people who went to Stanford or knew a bunch of math, and I was neither of those. Then I locked in because I had to automate my trading. I learned Python and I learned how to actually automate my trading. It's the most secretive industry in the entire world. Nobody else is sharing this information. So you can see a closer look of what's in the bootcamp here. There's 15 full days. And on the first day, in case you don't know how to code, I show you how to code. So don't worry. I give you an intro to algo trading. I get all of your orders set up, all your risk management set up. I get you to a place where you can backtest any strategy that you have for the rest of your life. So while I don't just say, hey, here's a bot that you can run, make $1 million, I think that's a scam. If you ever see that on the internet, which I know you will, just run away because nobody is going to give you a trading bot that just makes you a bunch of money. You have to come up with your own strategy and your own edge. But for a crazy low price, I can show you step by step how to get to that point where you can just sit here like I do. You see me on live every single day. I show everything on YouTube. And I just test the RBI method.
We must keep moving. We must keep going. If you can't fly, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl. But by all means, keep moving.
And dude, I understand how emotional this game is, and sometimes you feel defeated because you're just tired of looking at these charts go up and down. You have FOMO, and then you have fear, and you're scared. You're in a position, you're in a long position, then all of a sudden you're in a short position, and then all of a sudden you're using 40x leverage. Dude, I totally understand that. But that was Martin Luther King Jr., and he says, if you can't fly, then run. If you can't run, then walk. If you can't walk, then crawl. But by all means, keep going. And I know trading can rip your heart out. The sad thing about trading, which is like not good for entrepreneurs or people who like to work really, really hard and just bang down doors and get anything done, like you and me, dude. You know, we're ambitious, we're data dogs, we're curious, we're fearless. You can't just work harder at trading and get better. You can't just put more hours in. Like everything else in the world, most things you can just put more hours in, work harder, and be better at trading. With trading, you have to have patience. You cannot be greedy, and you can't be fearful. Those are three things that humans just can't do. So in this bootcamp, I show you step by step how to remove all of your emotions, automate your trading. I give you free AI. I give you a bunch of examples of trading algorithms that will enable you to then build any strategy that you want. And then I connect you with hundreds of other algorithmic traders so you can make connections for life and work on this with other people opposed to just on your own. Remember, this is the prize. This is what I'm chasing, but I don't need $31 billion. I would rather have a few hundred of us get $31 billion, you know? So I'm not saying that this is guaranteed by any means, but for me, it's something that I can invest my time into and just like he says, just keep making my systems better and better and better. Now I've been at this for 4 years. So if you want to fast pass and get everything I know about algorithmic trading and how to automate your trading, you can see the prices right here. It's $69 per month. It's nothing crazy. And you can go to our Trustpilot, just Google MoonDev reviews or Algo Trade Camp reviews. Here's some Q&A down here. I want to make sure you know that we have a no questions asked 90-day money back guarantee. So for whatever reason you want your money back, just get your money back. You can keep all the code and just all the videos, just you get your money back 100%. I follow the Costco guarantee here. This is the 90-day money back guarantee. Go ahead and check out the link in the description and just scroll down and see what people like you have to say. I know you're smart because I didn't run ads and I didn't beg you to come here. You found me somehow. You're a good researcher already. And the process of automating your trading starts with research. So obviously you're looking for a better way to automate your trading. So you're intelligent enough to know that everything can be done in this world as long as you're able to research. This is my RBI system I'll talk about in the Algo Trade Camp, but it comes down to researching, backtesting, and implementing. So go do your research on the internet. Go look at all of these testimonials we have on our page. And if it seems like it's going to be a good fit, if you want to automate your trading, remove all emotions, connect with hundreds of other algo traders, connect with me, get free AI, have the 90-day money back guarantee, then click the link below and join right now. Remove all emotions and actually automate your trading. I can show you from a point of not knowing how to code at all. If you don't know how to code at all, I can show you exactly how to code, and then I can show you exactly how to automate your trading. You can see there's hundreds of reviews. I'll show you at the bottom, and there's 100% money back guarantee, and the price is super inexpensive, $69. And I will literally hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading. You can watch this video if you want to learn a little bit more about it, but we can quickly scroll through here, and pretty much everything that I wish I could find on the internet when I was trying to automate my trading is in this bootcamp. It's 15 days of videos that you can watch on demand in any language, just in case you don't speak English natively. You can watch all videos at any time period of the day in any language. And I show you step by step how to automate your trading. Damn, I can't believe that took more than 7 minutes. I thought that was a 7 minute or wow, hello. Let's go see. Okay, we chunked it up. What up, Dollar? How are you, bro? Good to see you, dog. Byron, what's up, dude? Byron, man. That's a cool name. That's a cool name. That gave me a good little memory, dude, of in the front yard with Byron.
You don't have discipline.
Dunking on mofos. As a kid, low hoop, of course.
Because you give up under the slightest struggle without discipline.
100%.
I mean, discipline is doing what you hate to do, but do it like you love it.
Doing what you hate to do, but do it like you love it. That is a great quote. And if you can do that, you could be successful in anything.
You normally are.
I haven't thought of the word Byron or a person named Byron in a long time. So welcome, bro. Welcome. Byron. Not Brian, Byron. I had a good homie named Byron. Okay, it also reduces my history calls because I only have to call the 1 hour, 1x per hour, and I just keep updating the 1 minute with any time frame. 22 days is a massive amount of data, but I have a fix for smaller stuff, i.e. forming candles on, say, the 1 hour. I add the 1 minute data to the data set. That makes sense. All right, so let's go ahead here and see if this is the newest data yet. I got the data. I'm a data dog. You know that. You know I got the data. I just... June 4th. Okay. We're getting closer. A year ago. Like, no, this must be the top of the data. This must be the data head. I was going to say, damn. We're close, but only a year away, and it's only a year of data, so we're not actually that close, bro. We're not actually that close. Come on. Lock in. See what it is. It's gonna drop. I might drop my mic. I'm sorry. It's okay. Lick data here. Okay. That's not it. Does it still say please make sure the API chunks fix still saves the data here to my lick data. Let's close this and see if it just, we need to reopen it. Lick data here. Template data. Okay, 1.31. Open it anyway. Okay, let's see. Did she change it? Because it's a lot of data, so things are gonna lag a little bit. Okay. Absolutely. Let me fix that. You want to say the lick data to match your current workflow. Oh, lick data complete. That's weird to me. Here is the data. The data date. Computer is dragging. Dragger alert. May 16th still. Okay, so challenges with the data. Challenges with the data being pulled this way. I do have the data down here in my downloads folder. I've got the full data. Let's see. Let's see if that's cap or not. 1.4 gigabytes. Okay, lick data 6.7. On 4.4 gigabyte looking better to me, B. June 7th. What today is? June 7th, 8 minutes ago. Okay. All right, we got it, bro. We got it. We got it. But I want to fix the problem. I want to fix the problem because I want to be able to pull up data. Starting chunk data here. Oh, man. Where's this saved to, Buddha? Strategy 1. Found larger data sets. Where'd you save this at, bro? Strategy 1 lick data? Okay. I just didn't know the name of it, silly guy. Munda API data. Okay, I see the error. I saw there was an error before, so I think it doesn't know or something is capping to itself. Dude, I just had a really cool idea, but it's not focused, so I'm not gonna do it. I just wrote it down. You can see that it says it saved it, but it didn't save it into my folders here. It looks like there was an error, and that's probably why it didn't save. Homie in the chat gave us these ideas for a more robust way of downloading data. Maybe this will help. So you could also use this. This was interesting. Shout out to Trent. Thank you, bro. Say his name, dude. FS Trent. You can see. I'm gonna give her the see if she talks about you. See what she has to say about you, bro. See what she has to say about you. How about that? Bye 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 bye. Nice to meet you, bro. Okay, so perfect. Okay, let's read what You're absolutely right. I can see the issue. It downloaded strat Strategy 1, CSV, but never renamed as liquidated.csv. Plus, those columns look weird. Data rows, not headers. Your friend FS Trent is spot on. Let's use a more robust downloaders like wget or ARIAC2C that are built for handling these massive files. Damn, dude, thank you, bro. Perfect. Now you've got a bulletproof one. What robust download does, it uses ARIAC at wget and a backup curl. Smart strategy, tries multiple URLs, uses the best available downloader for your system. Automatic resume or automatic resume if downloads get interrupted. File verification to ensure data quality. Saves correctly. Okay, let's say accept here. Accept. Let's go to robust.
Don't even think about it, bro. Just keep going. Let them find out who it was. They gonna be on you.
Okay, let's go ahead and run this. Please give me a comprehensive review of all of the machine learning stuff that we have talked about, and then a little bit of the edge in having your own data and how that plays into machine learning, since we're all using the same models. But look at our past chat and give me a very, very good, like a paper worth of bullet points of what we've gone over today. And with, explain them well. Essentially, try to explain everything we've talked about in this chat log, like you were going to explain it to somebody else, and like another AI. And combine it with this at readme. .md of for a great output on machine learning for trading. Okay. I backtest with as much data as I possibly can, and then I run it for about 30 days with tiny size. And then I scale up according as it continues to work. Which video should I start with, Byron? Byron, I have a roadmap here, and as promised to everybody, I was going to let you leave with a resource. This is that resource. You can get this roadmap for free at moondev.com. This roadmap here it just has 1,000 ideas for strategies, but for your question, it shows my full system of how to automate your trading. But for your question, and of course it has the Discord, frequently asked questions, but for your question specifically, that's probably my number one question. So I built a roadmap because I know I have 1,000 videos or whatever. So I show you step by step the videos that I would recommend watching if you just want to do the free version of learning this on your own and you don't want to work with a community or get like step by step tutorial videos. If you don't want to do a course, you don't want to pay for it, the $69, then just grab this, dude, because my whole intention, I believe code's a great equalizer. That's why I show it on YouTube for free, I show everything on YouTube for free for a reason. And I got great YouTube videos that will show you step by step. It's just a little longer, I'd say, because I build the videos while I'm doing stuff, The course, the bootcamp has like instructional short videos, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 2.9 hours. 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 2.9 hours. Okay, so there's a couple long ones, but some things like backtesting. Obviously, we got to go deep on backtesting, bro. Got to go deep. Anyways, this is on moondev.com. It's 100% free. And it continues to grow because I just put something on the alpha generation here today. God, that is bad, bro. That's bad, though. A way to just sometimes you don't write stuff down. You think you write it down, but then you didn't. It's because I got up on the other one. A way to backtest all the data, loop through my folder with crypto, stock, forex data. There'll be interesting insights. Okay. It says we got it all, but let's see if we actually got all the data here. Lick data. I do have all the data right here from, just in case, if I can't get past this right now. I've seen you before. Nice, dude. Yeah, so I'll just check that out, bro. Much love to you. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming through, dude. Okay, so I want to go here to epoch time. Yes. 22 days ago still, dude. Did it have an error maybe? Moondev API lick data. And you can see this is the actual data here. And this is from like 8 minutes ago. $20 minutes ago at this point. May 16th. It's still showing from 22 days ago. So the only thing that I could think of is if it's downloading the data incorrectly and appending it backwards. Anytime you download data and you in chunks, you could be appending it backwards, because I have the actual data on my server that I downloaded and it's bigger than this actually. So that kind of refutes what I just said. But essentially it's still 2 days ago or 22 days ago. And I think we should run a test to see the first and last epoch times of each chunk that we're downloading, so we know that we're appending the data correctly. I think that's an important test to do, because that is my worry in the first place. I'm gonna copy this here. Connection fail. Continue and revert, nerd. Try again. Try again. Try again. Do I not have internet right now? Maybe I got sound. Let's go here. Above is everything that we've worked on today. Please make a really great infographic that is educational based on the above. Since we're having some issues here, come on. Come on, buddy. Connection failed. Please check internet connection. Can you guys hear me? Am I still live? It says I'm good. I got fair health. What internet am I on? I'm on my main thing. I'm on my main thing, bro. Maybe because I have this open? No. That doesn't make sense. Oh, goodness gracious. It's okay. We're going to get through this. This is a really good idea that we need to check for because data is everything in machine learning. And if it's not in the correct way, then we are smoked. I'm good. Thank you, bro. Good. We're still live at least. I don't know why it says I'm not connected to the internet though. Let's get it, bro. There you are.
Damn near anything we could think is real. And if it's not, we could create it. See, that's the gift we were given. To evolve, advance, create. I create my own world.
This looks pretty good, but I want you to simplify it a little bit. Drop the executive summary part. Make the header machine learning for trading. Keep the ML versus RL. Keep the core models. Talk about the importance, how all the importance is in feature engineering and having good data. And yeah, just simplify it a little bit. So, this is a little messy, I'd say. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I should have dissed her. Okay, so let's go ahead and read here. Brilliant debugging insight. You're absolutely right. If chunks are appended in the wrong order, or there's some issue with how the streaming is assembling the data, that could explain why you're missing the recent 22 days. Let me create a test version that verifies the time stamp ordering of each chunk. Okay, so let's say accept. It says perfect. Now you have a diagnostic tool that will reveal exactly what's happening with your data chunks. This will help us figure out if the chunk ordering is correct and the data is complete. You run it. You run it, dude. You run it. Why do I gotta do everything around here? I don't know. You got this, bro. I can show you everything, but I can't do it for you. You gotta step on the gas for yourself, bro. We found the root cause. The issue isn't with the chunk ordering, it's much more fundamental. Major discovery. Data format issues. Problems identified. Year 56395 is out of range. This suggests timestamps are being parsed incorrectly or data is wrong. Data format is wrong. CSV field count errors. Each chunk expects different numbers of fields but gets 12. What this tells us, no headers. The CSV chunks don't have consistent headers. Raw data corruption. Chunks are breaking CSV records mid-line. Wrong timestamp format. The timestamp parsing is failing catastrophically. Okay, well, let's give it a little idea of what's going on here, because if she don't know what's going on, then I don't know. I don't know if we make it. If we both don't know what's going on here, you gotta stop making new files though. Okay. Just a hint. Just a hint here that this is the data connected and there are no columns. So I don't know if that matters when downloading. It might. You tell me. So on the server where we're downloading it from, there are no columns. Oh, come on, baby boy. We need you right now. Connection failed. Is this a Claude thing, or let's try Gemini? Jimmy? Continuing revert, Jimmy? No Jimmy. There's some typos here. Under traditional ML, it says supervised learning instead of learning. It looks like the importance of feature engineering is getting cut off. So at the bottom, instead of trying to explain it, just say something like feature engineering and good data is everything in machine learning for trading, and just have it be done with that statement. Okay, so let's go ahead and fix that. Hopefully she's back now, because we're over here playing on GPT because we're waiting for the AI. If connection failure, dude, what's going on? My internet's here. I'm clearly live. I just got a Chizzy chat. What's up, bro? What broker are you using? I use Hyperliquid, Jupiter, and Coinbase. Damn, I just gave you my trippy kit. Don't hack me, bro. Dismiss. Okay, I'm gonna get off this 4. I'm gonna go back to 4.0 because this is obviously like a bigger issue with the internet or something. It's not my internet though, because I'm live. I'm literally live. I can prove that it's not my internet. I got data streaming in, so. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Close, but it's still spelled supervised learning incorrectly. What if I just what what is it doing it twice? Okay. You're doing it twice. Interesting. Are we back yet? Please tell me we're back. Continue and revert. Is cursor down right now? Maybe. I don't know. Interesting that it did it again. Learning. It's just, it can't spell learning. Learning. Try again. Continue and revert. Come on, AI. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished?
I
I
don't
don't think so.
You back, bro? What's up with you, dude? What broker do you use? Yeah, what broker do you guys use? I want to hear some new brokers, dude. New brokers. Who this? New brokers. Who is this? Hello. I am your new broker. Who is this? I like this, dude. Now we got it. This is good. Damn, that's cool, bro. That's pretty cool. Good for you, ChatGPT. Good for you. I'm gonna try. Make sure I save all this. You think it's worth it to restart this or restart the cursor? Because I don't know. It fixed that bug before. It doesn't. I mean, I guess it's not the biggest deal to restart my thing. I'm just gonna restart it. Just gotta make sure everything's saved. Saved. Oh, you know what? Maybe the that's what it is. It's too big. I'm not gonna put all this data in there either. No way. That'd be crazy. Okay, let's get this one out of there. No way I'm gonna send it 2 gigs, bro. I can't handle 2 gigs. Was I using robust? Ah, dang, this is the tough part. Robust. at robust. Robust download at raw chunk. Chunk inspector. Chunk timestamp. So essentially what we're trying to debug here is why my data is being sent back 22 days late. We're trying to figure out if the chunking mechanism for our download is working. So we're looking at the header of epoch times and the footer, the bottom of the epoch times, to see that we're appending things correctly in the API chunks fixed. Please help me conduct this test knowing that this is what our data looks like and there's no columns, etc. Ask me any questions you need before getting started to clarify, because I know you don't have all the context. Okay, psych. Before you get started, I wanted to answer your questions. These are epoch time. And it should be a year old exactly. We should have 1 year full of data, and it should come all the way up to today, which is June 7th, 2025. When I say 22 days late, I'm looking for liquidation up to this minute, really, or within the last like 20 minutes, realistically, because sometimes there's no liquidations. And I've already downloaded the data from my server manually, and I have all the data that I need, the full data. I just got to get the API working. It used to work, but now the data is so thick, it doesn't. It sends me back with the last timestamp being 22 days back. So since I can download the data from my server, we're trying to debug to see if this is just an appending issue. And we're checking to see if it's an appending issue by seeing what is the top few epoch or the top one epoch and the bottom one epoch of each chunk. Because, for example, it's super easy to append them incorrectly, and that could be the reason it looks like we're getting data from 22 days back, but in reality we're just looking at the data the wrong way and it's been appended the wrong way, so the most recent data isn't actually at the bottom. And yes, that data structure that you just said in number 4 looks correct, but here are the actual rows just to match things up. I have this piece of code from my other script. Okay, so I'm gonna go up in here and just say code dot because I'm a dog. Yes, do fast. I got some strategies that have given me nice results. Absolutely. Absolutely, Brijesh. Am I going to give it to you? Probably not. But is it all on my YouTube channel? Absolutely. So you can go explore my YouTube channel while it's here. They're actually taking it down soon. So I told you this wasn't going to be forever. I've been here for a couple years now. 3 years. Yes. Wow. That's beautiful. I got 3 years here of tutorials, but they won't be here forever. The only thing that will be here forever is this Bootcamp, where I teach everything. I'm going to make sure these videos stay forever. Let's go ahead here and keep this pushing because I just had a really good idea, so I had to just write it down.
I'm not afraid to die on a treadmill. You might have more talent than me, you might be smarter than me, but if we get on the treadmill together, right, there's two things. You're getting off first, or I'm going to die. It's really that simple.
I get data on CoinGecko and trade using Blowfin. Nice, dude. Can't tell if their order book is only for that exchange or all exchanges. It should just be for that exchange. I would think, at least. That's what my instinct says. I mean, I don't. Oh, for CoinGecko. You get data on CoinGecko. I wonder if CoinGecko's data, what CoinGecko's data is. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so let's say Ryan, accept here. Perfect. I found the issue. The chunks are being processed, are being assembled in perfect chronological order, but you're starting from June 24th. The most recent is from May 25th. Is definitely at the end of the 1.5 gigabyte file. This confirms your hypothesis. It's not chunking a pending issue. It's that you're looking at the beginning of the file when you should be looking at the end of the file. Is that it? No. No. Lick data. What's up? What's up, girl? You want to say what's up, huh?
Just want to say what's up, huh?
Just want to say what's up. What's up, cutie? All right, let's go ahead here. I got a little gremlin over here. She cute though. Open anyway. So this here, 1741. May 16th. 22 days ago. Bingo. We found the issue. The recent data is in your file, but it's at the end. Last liquidation here, data goes all the way. The file is complete with 1 year of data. Your current download starts from the beginning, June 24, and ends instead of the end. Your API fix needs to be modified. Read chunks from the end of the file first. There we go. So that was a good idea, Moondev. Really great job debugging that one. Couldn't have done it without you though, AI. Like I can think of the idea and what it might be, and that's all. That's why it's so beautiful, bro. Because if you're an idea guy, you should be getting off in 25, 26, 27, dude. Come on. Idea guy that never could code. Cause now you can code, bro. I'll tell you this, dude. I get a lot of people coming to me being like, I believe code's a great equalizer. And if you learn how to code, you have no excuse. You got no excuse. You can build anything for the rest of your life. Now, is your mindset right? I don't know. Do you believe you can do things without the resources that billionaires have and beat billionaires? If you don't believe that, then I can't help you. But if you do believe you can build anything that any other person has built, dude, coding is the ultimate skill. The ultimate skill to have. And I get devs that come to me and be like, okay, I know how to code, but like, how do I run it up from there? It's like, oh, snap, you know how to code, but you have no ideas. But now the people with all the ideas can code, which is scary to me. I mean, that's scary. That's dope. That's fire. I love it. I love it. Will they figure out the idea guys? It's time to get off for the idea guys. Will they figure it out? That's the question. Will they figure out that they actually can code? They're gonna have to put a little bit of work in, learn how to code, sure, but what, 4 hours a day for 2-3 months and you learn how to code and now you can control these AIs forever? Come on, stop it. Stop it. Stop it, dude. What's better than that? You got a skill now, bro, and you got AI to execute it all. You just got to be able to think. That's it. Think and come up with ideas, and then ideas why things might not work or be working. Things will, there's always a reason things won't work, dude. Like, yeah, it's not gonna work for you. Not gonna work for me. Okay, bro. You can have anything in this world. You know that. I believe in you. 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 Let's go. Perfect. The reverse chunk downloader is now working perfectly. Here's what we discovered. File structure. Your 1.5 gigabytes has data in chronological order from June 24 to June 2025. Data quality. Complete 1 year data set with current data up to June 7th, 2025. Today! No chunking issues. Chunks are assembled correctly. No ordering problems. Root cause. Your API chunks fixed reads from the beginning, June 2024, instead of the end. Solution. Reverse chunk downloader. Next steps. Replace the current downloading logic in API chunks with the reverse chunk. Okay. Add a recent parameter. Yes, I want you to fix it. Yeah, let's go ahead and move it on into the API chunks fix.py. And that will be our beta version. I'll run it from there, see if it downloads into the right path, all that good stuff at the right time. If it works, then we will later go ahead and move it into production. Thank you. Ah! You blue balling me, bro. Come on. That's crazy. What's going on? It's Saturday. Ain't nobody working. They turn the servers off for the weekend or something. Come on, bro. Maybe they're debugging on the weekend or something. They're like everybody taking the Saturday off. They chilling on the Saturday. Stop it. What is a weekend, bro? I don't live for the weekend. No way. No way, dude. What? Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Please step on the gas. Please, 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 please. Just go, just go. What do you want to do, bro? Try again? Yes, thank you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Let's go. All right, I'm just going to give it some time. I'm going to give it some patience. I'm just going to have some patience. Just have a little patience here. That's it. It's a little bit of patience. Try again, try again, try again.
We must keep moving. We must keep going. If you can't fly, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk,
Crawl.
but by all means, keep moving.
I don't have a VPN on, I don't think. No, I don't. Got my regular internet on. Yo, what's up, Al? How you doing, bro? Al in the house. Al in the house. Just keep trying, bro. I guess. I mean, maybe it's because I have this open. I don't think so, but oh, dude, look at that. It's because I have my data open. Interesting. Haha. I was gonna say that's weird, bro. Perfect. Let's integrate it. I'll keep all your existing robust session handling and the MoonDev branding while adding the reverse chunk capability. Oh damn! Look, did you hear that? I used my hotkey without wanting to use it because I had a question for you in the chat. For those in the chat. Okay, your beta version of API chunks fixed is working flawlessly. Here's what it accomplished. Beta test results lightning fast. Downloaded 292,000 records in 12 chunks. Okay, 7 minutes ago. Key beta features, reverse chunking. Let's say accept here. API chunks fixed is the name, so let's go to it. API chunks fixed here. Let's run it. See if it works, dude. Make sure not to print out my API key in any of those files, and then make sure to download all the data. This one went a little too fast, and it's only 196 gigabytes or megabytes when I'm looking for the whole 1.5 gigabytes. I'm looking for the whole thing, dude. I don't want a little bit. I want all of it. I want it all, and I deserve it all. You deserve it all, dude. You deserve it all. You're absolutely right. Let me fix both issues. Nice, dude. You got to get to break even before you can be successful in this. So congratulations to you. Yo, how did you pick Flowfin, by the way? Look, we're at 99 days of data. Good, good, good. You're using MQL5. What are your thoughts about it? And is it good? Do you have any other views? I just had some dude hit me up the other day that's been here for a while. Much love to him. He said that what he's learned here has changed his life, and he is automated forex. And I don't trade forex, so that's dope. That's dope. He can make that jump because that's edge right there. Do what others can do. So I know some people are trading on MQL5. I don't personally, and that's forex, whatever. But
We must keep moving. We must keep going. If you can't fly, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl. But by all means, keep moving.
so we're just downloading 300 some days of data here. We're on 316 days, so we just got a few more days left. Putting more thought into the volume to catch trends. I picked Blowfin because it was the only one with an API that I could get to work besides Coinbase. Coinbase was too difficult to troubleshoot. Ah, man. Cool. Blowfin. Heard of it. I just never met anybody that uses it. So it's dope. It's dope. Exchanges are exchanges, though. I mean, I don't imagine you're trading with like $1 billion, so it doesn't matter too much. How do you find strategies to build bots in the first place? I have this resource here, and I said I would give you guys a resource. So at moondev.com, here's a ton of strategies here, ideas, and they're not, don't take them for direct, but use them as ideas. And this is on moondev.com, the roadmap of resources. I show you step by step how to automate your trading. Book lists. It's good that you ask where do you find that, because that's where you want to start. You got to start with the actual idea. You're actually thinking about it. A lot of people are like, oh, I want to automate my trading. And they're like, I'm going to build a bot that just makes me $1 billion, but they have no idea of what strategies to put into it. So process of automating your trading starts with the research of trading strategies. Then you backtest those strategies, see if they actually work in the past. If they work in the past, they're not guaranteed to work in the future. So I'm sorry, bro, but they're much more likely. So use small size when you build the bot, but research first. Where do you research? Google Scholar has PhDs writing about trading strategies or trading things. There's books by traders. Study podcasts. Like Chat with Traders is a good podcast to listen to, dude. There's like 300, 400 episodes talking with traders. Market Wizards books is a must-have. I got all this information here on moondev.com for you, dude. So much love to you. Did we get all of it? I think we did. Recent, okay. Moondev save to Moondev success. Recent liquidations is where I put it this time. Okay, that's interesting. We didn't ask it that way, but that's fine. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. I don't see it though. Let's see. Moondev API. Okay, put it in here. Recent liquidations. 1.78 gigs, nice. I would start with swing. As you trade more, it's harder, so start there, move your way in slowly. June 4th, dude. June 4th, 2024. What the heck? What the helly? 6/7/2025 though. So we do have the data, it's just upside down. Nine minutes ago. Perfect, bro. He's back running ads. Running ads up in the chat. What's up, dude? Oh, goodness gracious. I said the only problem is now that the newest data is at the top of the CSV, and in reality, we want the oldest data at the top and the newest data at the bottom, just like open, high, low, close volume data would come in. Also, we want it to save to this path here. Be right back. All right, dude. Enjoy. Buen provecho. Moondev API. Copy path. Oh, I know the answer now. I know the answer to that one, buddy.
Damn near anything we could think is real. And if it's not, we could create it. See, that's the gift we were given. To evolve, advance, create. I create my own world.
About 4 years. So chunks downloaded 716. This is actually good that she's checking. Maybe skip that, bro, because that's gonna take for friggin' ever. That's is done. So let's go check it out. I'm gonna delete this folder because I don't want it. Window API lick data should be big dog 178. Good. Minutes ago, beautiful, bro. Just it's lagging because this is just a lot. 1.78 gigabytes. June 4th, 24, dude. We did it. We did it. We did it. Alright, so I'm gonna delete API chunks here. All right, it seems to be working now. Please go ahead and implement the API.py. Don't change anything else in the API.py though. Just do it for the liquidation data and then make sure that it still works to call like 50,000 lines as well instead of all of it. Add to the README in the liquid on the API.py or the top, you know, the kind of pseudo README we put up there, how to call a limited number of data and then how to call unlimited, all of it. I love this game, bro. API.py. Far. Far.
So don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't be trapped by dogma, which is living with the results of other people's thinking. Don't let the noise of others' opinions drown out your own inner voice. And most important, have the courage to follow your heart and intuition. They somehow already know what you truly want to become. Everything else is secondary. Stay hungry, stay foolish.
Stay hungry, stay foolish, dude. Stay hungry, stay foolish. Stay hungry, stay foolish. Simple, simple stuff, dude. Real simple, you know? Now let's test the implementation. See if it requests 50 dawa. Let's run it, bro. Hey, bro. All right. Looks like we got it, though. Doing good, bro. How you, Tex? Lil Tex up here. What's up, bro? You got exams? Damn, dude. Been working hard, bro. I'm glad you've been working hard too. Okay, let's see what happens. Perfect. Mission accomplished. Here's what I've successfully implemented. So you can pass in a limit of 50 Gs. It's not 50 Gs, but you know. API.get liquidations. Okay. Complete data set. It loads full data set. Okay. So let's just do that. And then did you add something up here, sweetheart? Shit, you did. You are so good. You doing so good, dude. I mean,
No, it's what's called machine learning. So you find things that are predictive. You might guess, oh, such and such should be predictive, might be predictive, and you test it out in the computer, and maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
maybe
You
it
test
is,
it out
maybe it
on
isn't.
long-term historical data and price data and other things, and then you add to the system this if it works, and if it doesn't, you throw it out. So there aren't elaborate equations, at least not for.
You can see that I'm going ahead and using limit none, and it is only getting me some data back. It should be like 1.5 plus gigabytes, and then save to the lick data. Starting full data download. Let's just give it some time. Let's give it a little bit of time. Maybe it's downloading. Maybe it's downloading. I killed it because I wasn't sure if it was actually downloading. Don't add anything to the code. Just let me know. Should I be expecting it to show how it's downloaded? Like if it's chunking it up or anything like that? Or if we downloaded chunk 1, 2, 3? Or should I not be expecting anything? Don't change anything in code. Because I'm running it right now. I'm running it right now. Damn, dude. Looks like we didn't implement the chunking functionality for when we say limit none is going to expect a gigabyte plus. So in the API.py, we should use what we learned in the API chunks fixed to chunk it just like we did before, because we ran into the same error that we actually started with. Damn. 23% of you are not using AI. That's nuts to me, dude. Tell me, you already rose your hand. Who's not using AI? All right, I would say Claude 3 or 4. Claude 4. Best AI. New poll, dude, because I'm just astonished here. Since this is a lot of data, please let me do the run-in. I've implemented the proven chunk download approach in API.py. Now you call API.get liquidation data with lim equals none. Let's go ahead and try it.
Make a choice, right? You just decide what it's going to be, who you're going to be, how you're going to do it. Just decide. And then from that point, the universe is going to get out your way. It's like it's water. It wants to move and go around stuff, you know.
I said, why would we do max chunks? They have a max chunks here. Don't max chunks nothing, dude. I need all the chunks. I need all the chunks, all the chunks, all the chunks. You're absolutely right. The max chunks limit is an artificial cap that prevents us from getting all the data. I need all the data, all the data. I need 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 all the data. Please let me have all of the data. Oh my goodness. Somebody doesn't know how to code in here. You better learn, bro. Somebody answered the poll and said they did not know how to code. Why don't you know how to code? That's a better question. I'm asking you. You know who. There's only 2 people who answered the poll, so you know who you are. Why haven't you learned how to code? Is it because you're scared? Because I was scared. I was very, very scared. For like a decade, bro. For a decade. Are you gonna learn to code? God, I have so many questions for the person that said they don't know how to code. It's okay because we all start somewhere, dude, and it's all in English is the beautiful thing. And I'm not gonna hype it up and be like it's the hardest thing in the world to do. I'm so sick because I know how to do it, dude. No, I'm not sick. But the same. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Why doesn't he know how to code though? That's my question to you. I'm not trying to call you out, bro. I just am interested. I'm interested. I'm interested. My reason for not knowing how to code was I was like, I'm an idea guy. I don't need to know how to code. I can just hire off Upwork. And that's what I did. I did successfully. It's cool, but for algos and stuff, I thought I definitely needed to build my own stuff. I think I was right. TikTok. Okay, so we're 50-50 on the poll here. Only 2 people have answered. .5 million records. TikTok. All right, let's see how I do. Preview here. Lick data here. 1.13 gigabytes ain't it, bro. That's so funny. This is such an interesting challenge. January 28th. With the current configuration, I actually am missing about 5 months of data here. So it looks like it's not getting all of the gigabytes. It should be about 1.5 gigabytes of data. Don't run anything. I'll do the running because it's a lot of data. Just tell me what to run and ask me what, or tell me what you need back. Damn, this is dope. That's sick, bro. Here's the information you requested. Remember, the only date time in there is epoch time. There's no column names on this, but below is the column classification. I don't know how many chunks it downloaded, but we should just keep downloading until the data is done. So let's go to code dot here. Grab that little ting. Paste it in there, boom. We work well together, fam. Let's see if this one works, because if this one works, then we can just be like, yo, check out the other one. The thing is this code works perfectly. So please just do what we did there, dog.
Your time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life.
This one looks like it's working perfectly, at least. So we'll see. We're at 164 days back. I'm just going to say that because I think it's correct. I think that's the correct thing to say. I think it's the correct thing to say, dude. Now API uses the exact same proven logic. Perfect, dude. Ooh, that's looking good, bro. I like that idea too. The best LLM is ChatGPT now. No, I don't know. I use them more, bro. I don't care. It's downloaded yet? It says it's downloaded. Save dir is MoonDev API. Data MoonDev API. Okay. .23. Maybe I said that a little too early. No, that looked good to me, bro. 1.78. Nice, dude. 10 minutes ago. We got it. Perfect. So we got all the data that we need. So the next thing we're going to do here is I want to make sure that it works through the actual API here. And I want to delete some of this stuff. Debug screenshot. Oh, we were building stuff. Delete all this. Raw chunk inspector, robust download.
We must keep going. If you can't fly, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl. But by all means, keep moving.
%97 complete. Downloaded. Yo, hey, I gotta tell you guys something, and it's sad news, but we're going backwards in time. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll still be here, but YouTube is funded by Google, and Google is funded by Wall Street. They don't want me here no more, so I love them. Been here for a long time. I thought I added value to the ecosystem. I really did. But if I don't show up one day, just check Twitch. I might be there. I'll probably be there, dude. I'm not going anywhere. I Signed a contract. I signed a contract, dude. Contract's already been signed. Contract's already been signed, bro. Look at that, bro. Yeah, so check out the Twitch, dude. Make sure to get on that Twitch. Get on that Twitch. Get on that Twitch. Don't be a bitch. Go on Twitch. All right. Just jump on the Twitch, bro. I don't want you to be worried about me. You know? Jump on the Twitch. Get on the Twitch, buddy. Switch. Make the switch to Twitch. Make the switch to Twitch. All right, so we got all the data now. And now we need to loop it back to our README. Now that we have all our liquidation data, go ahead and check out the README and what we're trying to do here. And let's go ahead and start with the first LSTM model. Keep it in the folder of the README, and we'll say LSTM liquidation. That's what we'll call the file. So we'll go to the README here of the machine learning research. Okay, wait, is that the one? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be using the LSTMs here. Long short-term memory, I believe. I gotta take a whiz though. Remove all emotions and actually automate your trading. I can show you from a point of not knowing how to code at all. If you don't know how to code at all, I can show you exactly how to code, and then I can show you exactly how to automate your trading. You can see there's hundreds of reviews. I'll show you at the bottom, and there's a 100% money back guarantee, and the price is super inexpensive, $69. And I will literally hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading. You can watch this video if you want to learn a little bit more about it, but we can quickly scroll through here, and pretty much everything that I wish I could find on the internet when I was trying to automate my trading is in this bootcamp. It's 15 days of videos that you can watch on demand in any language, just in case you don't speak English natively. You can watch all videos at any time period of the day in any language. And I show you step by step how to automate your trading. And not only that, I give you free AI. So I pay for your OpenAI, Claude. We have channels in our Discord that give you 100% free AI, so you can cancel all your subscriptions. You have a team of us that are all working towards the same goal. We're all chasing this guy. This is Jim Simons. He ran up a net worth of $31.4 billion. And he always says you just have to make your systems better and better and better because that's what everybody else is trying to do. So I can show you step by step how to get your ideas out of your brain into an automated trading system, and you'll be able to code all of it. I spent 10 years in technology scared to code because I thought it was just for super smart people who went to Stanford or knew a bunch of math, and I was neither of those. Then I locked in because I had to automate my trading. I learned Python and I learned how to actually automate my trading. It's the most secretive industry in the entire world. Nobody else is sharing this information. So you can see a closer look of what's in the bootcamp here. There's 15 full days. And on the first day, in case you don't know how to code, I show you how to code. So don't worry. I give you an intro to algo trading. I get all of your orders set up, all your risk management set up. I get you to a place where you can backtest any strategy that you have for the rest of your life. So while I don't just say, hey, here's a bot that you can run, make $1 million, I think that's a scam. If you ever see that on the internet, which I know you will, just run away, because nobody is going to give you a trading bot that just makes you a bunch of money. You have to come up with your own strategy and your own edge. But for a crazy low price, I can show you step by step how to get to that point where you can just sit here like I do. You see me on live every single day. I show everything on YouTube. And I just test the RBI method.
We must keep moving. We must keep going. If you can't fly, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl. But by all means, keep moving.
And dude, I understand how emotional this game is, and sometimes you feel defeated because you're just tired of looking at these charts go up and down. You have FOMO, and then you have fear, and you're scared. You're in a position, you're in a long position, then all of a sudden you're in a short position, and all of a sudden you're using 40x leverage. Dude, I totally understand that. But that was Martin Luther King Jr., and he says, if you can't fly, then run. If you can't run, then walk. If you can't walk, then crawl. But by all means, keep going. And I know trading can rip your heart out. The sad thing about trading, which is like not good for entrepreneurs or people who like to work really, really hard and just bang down doors and get anything done, like you and me, dude. You know, we're ambitious, we're data dogs, we're curious, we're fearless. You can't just work harder at trading and get better. You can't just put more hours in. Like everything else in the world, most things you can just put more hours in, work harder, and be better at trading. With trading, you have to have patience. You cannot be greedy, and you can't be fearful. Those are 3 things that humans just can't do. So in this bootcamp, I show you step by step how to remove all of your emotions, automate your trading. I give you free AI. I give you a bunch of examples of trading algorithms that will enable you to then build any strategy that you want. And then I connect you with hundreds of other algorithmic traders so you can make connections for life and work on this with other people opposed to just on your own. Remember, this is the prize. This is what I'm chasing, but I don't need $31 billion. I would rather have a few hundred of us get $31 billion, you know? So I'm not saying that this is guaranteed by any means, but for me, it's something that I can invest my time into and just like he says, just keep making my systems better and better and better. Now I've been at this for 4 years. So if you want to fast pass and get everything I know about algorithmic trading and how to automate your trading, you can see the prices right here. It's $69 per month. It's nothing crazy. And you can go to our Trustpilot, just Google MoonDev reviews or Algo Trade Camp reviews. Here's some Q&A down here. I want to make sure you know that we have a no questions asked 90-day money back guarantee. So for whatever reason you want your money back, just get your money back. You can keep all the code and just all the videos, just you get your money back 100%. I follow the Costco guarantee here. This is the 90-day money back guarantee. Go ahead and check out the link in the description and just scroll down and see what people like you have to say. I know you're smart because I didn't run ads and I didn't beg you to come here. You found me somehow. You're a good researcher already. And the process of automating your trading starts with research. So obviously you're looking for a better way to automate your trading. So you're intelligent enough to know that everything can be done in this world as long as you're able to research. This is my RBI system I'll talk about in the Algo Trade Camp, but it comes down to researching, backtesting, and implementing. So go do your research on the internet. Go look at all of these testimonials we have on our page. And if it seems like it's going to be a good fit, if you want to automate your trading, remove all emotions, connect with hundreds of other algo traders, connect with me, get free AI, have the 90-day money back guarantee, then click the link below and join right now. All right, so the file is done here. You can see it went ahead and built this for us, which is awesome. So you can see I'll check the README and create the LSTM liquidation model. Looking at your goals, you want to use tick level liquidation data to forecast short-term BTC price moves using LSTM for sequential pattern detection. Let me create the LSTM liquidation model in the machine learning folder. Now let me update the requirements.txt file to include the new packages. Perfect. I've created MoonDev's LSTM liquidation predictor following your README requirement. Here's what I built for you. LSTM liquidation features, core functionality, LSTM neural network with 3 layers, 128, 64, and 32 units for sequential pattern detection. Feature engineering from liquidation data by cell imbalances. Okay, so liquidation data by cell imbalances, volume, price movements, technical indicators using Pandas TA, RSI, Bollinger Bands. We don't need the technical indicators, and also explain how you are putting the time of the data together, as I don't notice that in your explanation. Essentially, this is like tick data, so we'll need to batch it in the 5-minute times or 15-minute times or 1-minute times. It doesn't look like we're doing that. And just remove all technical indicators for now. We don't need those, as we're not going to be using price as a feature, but we want to use the liquidation amounts. And here I'll try to add in a backtest of testing this by hand, because when we test it, or not by hand, but testing it without machine learning, so you can learn some insights from it and maybe make our first features around that. So we know it works on the backtest, but we want to see if ML can see a new pattern here. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I got, dude. That's all I got. Okay, bots, backtest, liquidation ADX, pull liquidation data. Dude, I don't have the lick trader. I'm just gonna take this. Take this out. Liquidation amounts. Amounts in the past like X minutes. So yeah, I just want to focus the data being consumed, the amount of liquidations, maybe the quantity of liquidations, but I think the US dollar size of liquidations is the most important. USD size. Make sure the code also prints out the the headers of the data so I can play around in my mind with some feature engineering. Okay. Feature engineering. Oh, my bad. Time-based aggregations. I just didn't read it all. Sometimes you just gotta read more, dude. Sometimes you just gotta keep reading. The AI is 42 steps ahead of you, bro. Chill out. Put the fries in the bag. LSTM neural network with 3 layers. Feature engineering from liquidation data, volumes, price movements, technical indicators using Pandas TA, RSI, Bollinger Band. Yo, this big old prompt in that last 6 minutes, put the fucking fries in the bag, dude. She's got everything from here. Multiple target types, regression, actual returns, binary significant moves. Let's go look at the code too. Close this up. Data. LSTM liquidation. Okay. Comprehensive evaluation metrics, RMSE, MAE, R squared, MAPE, bathing MAPE, realistic backtesting approach with proper time series splits.
Imagine you had everything you wanted. Everything. Imagine you were everything you ever wanted to be. And capture that feeling. That's the easiest way to manifest what you want.
Evaluate model. Create target variable, define feature columns, prepare sequences, split data, train model, evaluate model. Okay. This doesn't actually backtest, does it? Don't be changing nothing though. Let's say accept. Okay. One-minute windows. Okay. Liquidation intensity and balances metrics. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So we're using time-based aggregations, 1-minute windows. Good. Liquidation intensity and imbalance metrics. Okay. Price velocity and momentum indicators, rolling statistics 5, 10, 20. Technical analysis indicators, risk management. Proper train validation, test splits 8, 10, 10. Early stopping, regularization, layers throughout the network, time series aware data handling. The model is ready to run with your liquidation data. Just adjust the data path and the main function to point to your actual liquidation CSV. You're absolutely right. The LSTM model I created only predicts, but doesn't actually backtest this code. Let me add, no, stop. What are some good practices to follow? Imagine that my data here is currently like 1,000,000 lines of data. I know we shouldn't show the model all of the data. Are we splitting it okay in here, or should we pre-split it? No, I think we're splitting it. Okay, just go ahead and explain it to me. Don't change any code unless you think it is needed, but ask me first, because I don't want you to change anything right now. Just want to get this going, but I don't want to show any data that I shouldn't be showing. So what are the best practices? Thank you. Great question, Moon. Let me explain the best practices for time series ML with your million line liquidation data. I'll analyze what we're doing right now and what we could improve. What we're doing right now, we're taking 80% for the train, validation 10%. Feature engineering timing, we're calculating rolling averages and technical indicators on an entire data set before splitting. Scaling on full data set. We're fitting scalars on all data. Purge walk forward validation. Feature engineering after split. What are we using the indicators for? I want this to be looking at the, the USD sum of liquidations in the time period. You could look at the velocity of liquidations, but I don't see the point of looking at the RSI for last price. Specifically, the rolling average of quantity of sum makes sense, though. So I understand why you're doing that. But anything with price, I don't want to really be looking at price for this model. I want to be looking other than like later validating our model to see if the prediction was correct. Other than that, we're going to be looking at the USD value or velocity or things like that of the data, liquidation specifically. But price is only what we're trying to predict. So yeah, just explain your thought process behind the doing TA stuff on the price when this ain't about price. All right, just had to talk to her for a minute because she thinks it's about price still, and I'm over here like, nah, it's actually not about price. I mean, it's kind of about price, but oh, look at him. You're absolutely right, Moondev. I was thinking like a traditional price-based model instead of focusing on unique alpha that liquidation data provides. Let me explain my flawed thinking. What I was doing wrong. This makes no sense for liquidation modeling. DF resampled RSI equals TA.RSI. MACD of that as well, yeah. Why this is backwards. If we're using price indicators, we're just doing regular technical analysis. The whole point of liquidation data is that it's forward-looking information that hasn't been absorbed into price yet. What we should focus on. Liquidation specific features. The real alpha. USD notional value of liquidations. USD liquidation volume quantity times price. Liquidation velocity and clustering. Buy versus sell liquidation. Okay, I like this. There we go. Liquidation acceleration is current velocity minus previous velocity. Yes. Large versus small liquidation events. Okay. Whale liquidation ratio. Large liquidations. Total liquidations. Liquidation size distribution. The core insight you're getting at: liquidation events precede price moves. We want to detect massive liquidation cascades building up, imbalances between long-short liquidations, velocity changes in liquidation activity, unusual clustering of large liquidations. Price is our target, not our feature. We're trying to predict where price will go based on liquidation flow. Munda's approach makes perfect sense. The model should answer, based on liquidation patterns, where will price move next? Not
Imagine
based
you
on
had everything you wanted. Everything. Imagine you were everything you ever wanted to be. And capture that feeling. That's the easiest way to manifest what you
the
want.
easiest way, dude. It's the easiest way. It's the easiest way. Not based on price plus liquidations, where will price move next? Should I clean up the feature engineering to focus only on liquidation derived features and remove the price-based technical indicators? Yes. Yes, please. Thank you. Perfect. Let me clean up the feature engineering to focus only on liquidation derived features that actually provide alpha. Perfect. Munda's LSTM now focuses purely on liquidation alpha. Well, we removed price-based noise, RSI, MACD, Bollinger Bands, price momentum, volatility, returns. What we now focus on, pure liquidation alpha, USD liquidation features, USD lick volume, total USD value liquidated, USD lick buy sell, the USD value of long short liquidations, USD lick net net liquidation pressure in USD, USD lick ratio, buy sell liquidation ratio, USD lick dominance, net liquidation as percent of total. Okay, actually I gotta show her this. I'm gonna say accept. Check out this code though, because the classification of which way the liquidation was is actually a little tricky. I figured it out in the above code, but it's like, you know, long licks versus short licks, and those classifications may be needed or they may be backwards in what our current implementation is. You can check and they might be right, so check to see if they are right. And if they aren't right, then go ahead and fix them according to the above code, assuming that one's perfect. Yo, Art, what up, bro? How you doing, dog? Good to see you, dog. 777. The 777 is my strength and my salvation. Okay, okay, okay. Thanks, Dr. Moondap. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing well, bro. Okay, let's read what she did. Excellent catch, Moondav. Looking at your liquidation monitoring code, I can see the liquidation direction, and we need to verify that our LSTM model handles it correctly. Let me analyze your code. Your logic is correct. Side equals sell equals long liquidated, forced sell of long position. Side equals buy equals short liquidated. Problem is our LSTM model. Found the issue. Case sensitivity. Your data has buy, sell, but our model checks for buy, sell. USD calculation logic. We need to fix the buy, sell USD calculations. Perfect. Fix the liquidation logic here. What we fix, case sensitivity. Okay. Liquidation direction logic. Okay. Moondev's logic now correct. Perfect. Thank you. And now I want to make sure you see all the code that we have done, dude. How can you use ML or RL in trading? It's a good question, dude. That's what this video is about, bro. Been here for a few hours now. Welcome. You out there enjoying your Saturday, it looks like. Good for you, bro. Much love to you. Okay, so this looks good. I want to kind of go through the code now and just like see if I eyeball anything weird. First off, got to get Keras and everything installed, but predicting BTC price using liquidation data with LSTM neural networks. That's fun. So I got to get Keras up in that. And Keras is part of TensorFlow. It's a weird, like, I don't know why there's two. Yeah, I wonder what the reason is behind that. Because I feel like it's a different version of TensorFlow. Okay, so we make a class here, and this is Moondev's LSTM liquidation predictor. Look back window, how many time steps to look back? Default is 60. Prediction horizon, how many steps ahead to predict? Load liquidation data.
Don't run with the pack. If everyone is trying to solve the same problem, or a whole group of people, if that's the latest and greatest thing to do, don't do that. Do something original. Don't follow the pack.
So we got the min-max scaler and the standard scaler. Moondev LSTM initialized. Okay. Moondev's liquidation data here. Okay. Moondev data file not found. Moondev loaded. Okay. Liquidation records. We're bringing in the liquidation data that I pulled throughout all today. Engineering features. So this is engineering features for Moondev with time window. Line column names. Liquidation only features, good. So we're looking at the USD notional value of liquidations. This is what really matters. That's what I've seen good in backtesting. I've had good scenes. I've seen it good. You know what I'm talking about, bro. Moondev's correct liquidation direction logic, positive side, okay. Short versus long, bullish versus bearish. Okay, DF resampled, USD short lick, quantity sum, price, mean, okay, side. Short liquidations, okay, this is good. Liquidation intensity and flow, so this is nice. Liquidation intensity and balance, large lick ratio, USD based liquidation imbalances, Moondev's alpha, USD lick net, USD lick ratio, lick dominance, okay, liquidation velocity and acceleration, lick velocity, USD lick velocity, large liquidation events detected, okay, whale lick flag, interesting. This means it's a quantity mean times 3 is 3x the mean, okay. Large liquidation, liquidate. Okay, I like this, dude. Time-based features here. We got the hour, got the minute, and the day. Okay. Rolling liquidation statistics. We want lick volume, moving average, lick count, moving average. Okay, I like where you're going with this, dog. I do, Claude. Thank you, Sonnet. Thank you. USD lick MA, lick velocity and MA, lick imbalance MA. Liquidation acceleration, velocity changes, DF resampled, lick acceleration. Okay, so liquidation acceleration, velocity changes. Okay, that's going to be nice. That's a nice little feature. It's feature engineering. That's all it is. Liquidation, clustering, detection. Clusters, interesting. I like that, actually. I didn't think about that. Beautiful. Forward fill, back fill with nons. I don't like that. I don't want to forward fill or backfill with data. I can't have the data be fake at all. I can't have it duplicated from another line unless this is best practice. But I feel like we don't need to do this right now as the data is pretty full. Yeah, I don't know about that though, so we'll see. We'll see about that, big guy. Hey, we'll see about that, big guy. We'll see you on Twitch, all right? If I don't show up one day, you know I'm on Twitch. YouTube had enough of me. Who are their investors? I don't know. You tell me. Because I know Wall Street doesn't like this. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. They don't want you to do this. They want you to keep using Robinhood, bro. Please keep using Robinhood. That's what they said. You're absolutely right. Forward filling and backfilling creates fake data that never existed. That's exactly the kind of data leakage that ruins models in live trading. Good thing I saw that. Good thing we're doing this review here. What we removed, what we do now. Drop any N instead of fake. Why this matters for Moon. Yes. Thank you. All right, let's keep going through it. See if we see anything weird. For rolling average technical indicators, drop non-rows instead of faking the data. That's fair, I think. Create target variable. Create MoonDev's target variable for prediction. Creating target variable for MoonDev threshold. Okay. Future return. Calculate future returns. Future return. Target binary. Create binary target 1 if move threshold. Okay. Create direction. Target 1 for up. -1 for down. 0 for sideways. Regression target. Actual future return. MoonDev's targets created. Binary target distribution. Direction target distribution. Prepare sequences. Prepare LSTM sequences for MoonDev. Okay, so preparing LSTM sequences here. Remove rows with non-targets. Drop nut target return. Target binary. Target direction. Prepare features. Prepare features and targets. Features, okay. Target return. Target binary. Scale features. Yo, what's up, Caesar? How you doing, bro? Moon, how is the structure of your course? It's structured in short, concise videos. I know these videos are long here, but day one, if you don't know how to code, it's going to take a couple hours to go through that video. But then all the other videos are pretty short and concise and straight to the point. 15 days. It's structured all inside of Discord, so you can go ahead and watch those immediately starting today. And yeah, learn how to automate your trading, dude. At the end of the day, it's your trading though, so there's no promises or guarantees that you're going to become a billionaire off this, but I believe in you, bro. It comes down to the edge that you can create, or you maybe have already, I don't know. But it's structured in a way that you're inside Discord, you can watch the videos, and if you have any questions, we're there to help you. We're here in this code help section. We got the members chat right here. We got unlimited crypto data. Yeah, you're not alone. And Quant Code, this is for Quant Elite though. Yeah, dude, that's a good question. That's how it's structured. I hope that answered it for you. Structured, how's that structured? Yeah, it's short, concise videos because I know my YouTube videos, the only way I could really make YouTube videos if I actually show you what I'm doing. I'm not going to spend any time creating something just for entertainment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I don't want to be famous. I don't want to be an entertainer, but I do want to get to the bag. And why not show everything, dude? I was like a lot of people out there scared to learn how to code, but I had to learn how to code to automate my trading. I had to. There was no option. And I'm gonna do what others won't do always. Most traders lose. Okay. Most traders don't take a quantitative approach to trading. Easy as that for me. Easy as that for me. It's simple decision, dude. It's simple decision. All right, let's keep going through this code here. I just want to make sure that number one, you see all the code, but sorry, bro. Number zero, but number zero, I gotta go ahead and make sure there's no funny business. We already caught a little funny business. I'm gonna look for some more funny business. And I'm gonna keep the AI up here. Yes. Prepare sequences, okay? Prepare LSTM sequences for Munda. Prepare features and targets. Scale features. I understand that scaling is necessary. I'm just a little rusty in machine learning. So can you go ahead and just teach me a bit about the importance of scaling features, what scaling features means, etc.? Thank you. Gotta learn, baby, learn so we can earn, baby, earn. Create sequences here. Do the same with sequences, please.
You have to, in a business like this, just keep making things better, keep improving the system, because other parts of it are going to wear out after a while. People will catch on to this or they'll catch on to that. So you just have to, like in any business, you just have to make things better and better and better, because that's what everyone else is trying to do.
Been paying $100 a month for an indicator to trade options. Interesting, dude. I'd rather pay $69 a month and learn how to backtest and find your own edge. So, I mean, that's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. I would never depend on somebody else. You can't depend on somebody else. This game's way too vicious, dude. It's way too vicious of a game. Player versus player, so. It sounds good to pay for an indicator until you start using it. Probably. I mean, that's what it sounds like. I wonder, though. I wonder if there are indicators. Have you guys ever seen that? Maybe I should start a poll. Maybe I should start a poll. Okay, 67% of people know Python. Cool. I want to start a poll. A new poll. All right. And it's going to be, have you ever bought an indicator that actually worked from the internet? Just curious. Just curious. I like these polls. Okay, let's go ahead and learn a little bit about, let's do that after. Let's do that at the end. I want to go through all the code just in case, you know, it's been a long time here. Just in case you got to run. So this is the building of the LSTM model. Did we go through this though? Yes, we did. So the LSTM model here, you can see it's using a model 128. It looks like it has 3 layers, 128, 64, and 32. ReLU 16. If model type equals regression, for return prediction. Okay. Binary for binary classification. Multi-class for direction. Train model here. Train Moondev's LSTM model. Training Moondev's LSTM here. Build the model. Callback for Moondev's training. Train the model here. Okay. Evaluate the model. Evaluate model performance here. So we're evaluating the LSTM performance. Okay, a bunch of prints and stuff. Then calculate classification metrics. And then we're going to plot the results. Okay, that's great. Residuals plot. Time series of actual versus predictions. Distribution of residuals. Tight layout. Okay, perfect. So Moon's main LSTM liquidation prediction pipeline. Just want to make sure you see all this code, dude. If you see it all, you can be it all. Initialize the predictor. Load data. Okay. I don't know about this though. This isn't the path. Okay. So let's go ahead and give it the real path. That will be under data. API. Lick data. Copy path. Okay, good catch, good catch. Engineer features. Okay, this is just running everything. All the functions that we've gone through already. Do our split here. Data split here. Train the model. Evaluate the model. Plot the model. Also, can you go ahead and tell me why we don't change anything, but I just feel like it's usually 70-20 on the, no, sorry, 80-20 on the train and split. It looks like we're doing some validation or something. Again, don't need to change anything. Might be good to know if you can build in a report to know what and why the scales change. I had an N model and it would update the scalars but couldn't track anything about it. I was always curious. I'm not entirely sure what that means. So let me go learn about these scalars up here. How about that? Great question. Let me break down feature scaling in the context of your liquidation data. What is feature scaling? Feature scaling means transforming your data so all features are on similar numerical ranges. Without features with larger numbers, without it, features with larger numbers dominate the model. That's right. Your liquidation data before scaling ranges of 0 to 500,000. The model thinks USD lick volume is 2000x more important than our just because the numbers are bigger. Yeah, that makes sense. So all of the, like, the numbers are going to be huge over here, but it's not necessarily more important than over here. These other flags or whatever. Types of scaling we use: standardized scaling, z-score normalization. USD lick volume 5,000. Okay. Lick count. Okay. Min max scalar 0 to 1. Okay. So we're using two types: standard scalar. So we're using z-score. We play with that back in our, what was it? Statistical arbitrage stuff. Min max scalar. Y scaling is critical for LSTMs. Gradient flow here. Large numbers to large gradients. Training instability. Small numbers, tiny gradients, no learning. With scaling smooth gradient flow, all features contribute equally to learning. weight initialization, activation functions. So LSTM weights start with negative 0.1 to plus 0.1. If your features are 100,000, weights can't adjust properly. Said amazing stuff, giving back to the people. Just found your channel, going to dive deep into all your free vids. Thank you, bro. Much love to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get them while they're hot because YouTube don't like this no more. So see how long I last over here. Gotta give you guys a reminder that if you don't catch me here, bro, you gotta catch me on Twitch because I got to sit on the sidelines. I got sat on the sidelines by YouTube last week for a week. Luckily, I was sick at the same time. Not luckily, but you know, conveniently. Never liked being sick, but that's cool because I couldn't work anyways. I couldn't do anything. So yeah, just check on over there. Do I have a Discord? I do have a Discord. You go to moondev.com. Moondev.com has my Discord right here, Discord community. And it's free. It's free roadmap as well. It's just everything, every question an inquisitive person has is answered here. Just to get ahead of, you know, every question you got in your mind. But invite you to the community because we're all stepping on the gas, building. And, you know, I'm just going to keep sharing. Keep sharing, dude. Keep sharing. Okay, so let's go ahead and keep going through here. Key scaling rules for MoonDev. Do scale all features to similar ranges. Fit scaler only on training data. Apply same scaling to validation and test data. Use standard scaler for most features. In your LSTM code, we do this correctly. This transforms into something like that. Bottom line, scaling ensures your LSTM learns from patterns, not just which numbers are bigger. Make sense now? Yes. Thank you. So sequences, absolutely. Let me break down sequences for LSTM models using your liquidation data. What are sequences? Sequences are chunks of time-ordered data that we feed to the LSTM. Instead of looking at one moment, the LSTM sees a movie of what happened over
If you want
time.
a pair of shoes and they're at the store, they're really at the store. You just don't have it yet. It ain't like that shit don't exist. It's just really at the store. That's how I looked at my whole life. If I want it, if I believe I can have it, then that's my reality.
Yeah, actually, if you just put your email in on Algo Trade Camp, it'll be sent to you. The Notion will be sent to you. But if you don't want to put your email in there, you can just go to moondev.com. Either one. Either one. If you give me your email, I give you the Notion. It's a fair trade. It's a fair trade. I also give you the Discord. So that's dope. Okay, I just want to learn this last part of sequences. Oh, and the next question as well. And getting an invalid response on that link in your description? What? Let me check it out, bro. YouTube? This one? For real? Invalid response. Oh, you're on Brave? Okay. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. Website doesn't work on Brave, but who uses Brave? besides you? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. What percentage of the internet uses Brave browser? I didn't know that was still a thing. Cool. I'm glad they're still doing great. They got 1% share. I'm a Brave fan. I'm a Brave fan for sure, for sure. Out of the trenches? Built out of the trenches in 2017 or something? 16? Maybe even earlier. Good for them. Glad they're still competing. You getting weird errors on all your browsers? Damn, dude. Anybody else getting weird out errors on their browsers? You go to the link in the description here of this video. Damn, dude. Wish I could drop the screenshot somewhere. Anybody else getting weird out errors on their browsers? That is very odd. Okay, so website doesn't work. Maybe. What's the error say? Wish I could drop the screenshot somewhere. Oh, you can drop it in Discord, bro. Oh, but you can't get to the Discord. That's funny. Okay, well, I mean, nobody else. Let's see if anybody else says there's an error because website doesn't work on Brave or any of homeboy Jacob. That's weird, dude. Try on a different computer here. Let me see. Nah, it's working on this computer as well. Not here, Discord. Yeah, it's tough, bro. It's tough. Okay, so what sequences are? Sequences are chunks of time-ordered data that we fed to the LSTM. Instead of looking at one moment, the LSTM sees a movie of what happened over time. Your liquidation data example, raw data, okay. Time, USD, lick, count. Traditional ML, wrong for time series. LSTM sequences, Munda's liquidation sequence logic. Current setup, 60 minutes, predict 5 minutes ahead. Okay, I understand what sequences are. It's a okay question. There's no bad questions, but let's go ahead and read through this. Key sequence rules for Moon. Use consistent time windows. Okay, maintain chronological order. Include enough history to capture patterns. Predict far enough ahead to be tradable. He said, damn, dude, maybe try your phone. That's a good one. I see your phone. If it doesn't work on your phone and your computer, that's wild. I'd be curious about. Maybe you're on your phone right now, but you use Brave browser, so it's crazy. I don't know. I don't know how to debug it. What the heck? What the helly? What the helly, bro? Maybe it's your Wi-Fi, yeah. Your Wi-Fi is just like, this website is sketch. It looks sketch. Your Wi-Fi is like, your website looks sketch. Oh, you're using some apartment buildings? You're doing all sorts of sketch stuff over there, bro. Using Brave? I see why you're using Brave. Because you're on a public IP or something? Interesting. That apartments? I would be so scared, dude. Like, you're obviously in crypto. I'd be so scared to use a public Wi-Fi. Smokes. He's on the neighbor's Wi-Fi. Yeah, at least upgrade to the neighbor's Wi-Fi. At least. Not the whole apartment, bro. Can't be using the whole building's Wi-Fi. This ain't no game. I remember being able to look at everybody's. I didn't even know how to code. You could see everybody's password that logged in on the Wi-Fi at school. Everybody's password for any site that they logged into. I could see exact password and stuff. It's a private building, hard to explain. Okay, well, sounds like you live at we live over there, so feeling good. I'm glad you got it. Glad I don't have a broken website. Much love to you. Thanks for coming through, dude. I hope to see you again. Jacob, we're here every day, starting at around 8 a.m. Eastern time. Around 8 a.m. Eastern time, but sometimes I'll be here at like 8:10 or 5:10. You know, maybe 7:10. It doesn't matter. Time is irrelevant. We just keep pushing. Great observation. You're absolutely right. The classic split is 80-20 train test. Let me explain why we're doing 8-10-10 train, validation, and test, and why it's better for your LSTM. Traditional ML, 80-20 split. Classic approach, 80 train, 20 test. Problems for LSTM. No way to tune hyperparameters without overfitting. No early stopping guidance. Risk of overfitting to test set during development. Deep learning best practice 80-10-10 split. Our approach 80% train the LSTM weights, 10% validation, tune hyperparameters and early stopping, 10% test, final never seen before evaluation. Why this works better. Validation guides training without contaminating tests. So we're tune hyperparameters and early stopping and then final never seen. Okay, that's fair. Why this works better. Validation guides training without contaminating tests. Test set stays completely untouched until final evaluation. Early stopping prevents overfitting. How each set is used in your LSTM training set, 80%. LSTM learns liquidation patterns here. X train, Y train. Learn from this data, validation data, but check performance on this data. And then stop when val performance gets worse. Validation set.
Talent you have naturally. Skill is only developed by hours and hours and hours of beating on your craft.
Validation set. 10% early stopping, test set, Moondev's LSTM training process. Why validation is critical for LSTMs. Overfitting, early stopping, hyperparameter tuning, walk forward validation. This is awesome. Please go ahead and list out a bullet point list of the process I'm using for an LSTM liquidation model here that we're doing in this file. You know, we have 470 lines of code. Now, this would be like a high-level overview of how to set up an LSTM for trading based off of what we've coded today. Imagine it's for like a class or something. Like a cheat sheet. Yeah, it's a cheat sheet. That's exactly what I'm trying to say to you. He said, okay, never mind. Someone got it. Can you remove my email from the chat? You got an email in the chat? I don't even see it, bro. I think you deleted it quick enough. Why are you putting your email in the chat, bro? That's wild. Using Brave, putting emails in the chat. I'm just questioning, how did you find out about Brave? Yeah. How'd you get directed to it? Because your OPSEC is pretty weak thus far. No offense. But that's why you found me, bro. That's why you found me. You gotta tighten up a little bit. Gotta tighten up a little bit, dude. He said, man, don't hate. I'm not hating, bro. I'm not hating, dude. I'm not hating at all. You know what I have, boy. If you want me to hate, bro. Wood-dash LSTM liquidation trading cheat sheet. Okay. Nice, dude. Looks good. Okay, okay. Nice, dude. Glad you're there. Glad you're there. Much love to you. All right, so I think we went through everything that I really wanted to go through today. So I'm going to upload this to GitHub. Let's see here. GitHub. Moondav. It's not that. It's not this, but, you know, we'll get there. Let's go back here. Let's go to repos. Let's go to trading bots. Let's go to here. And I don't know why I had to go there. I just had to. I just like to double check, you know. Git add, all caps, that'll be perfect. Git add dot git commit /m. ML for trading. Okay. And then what all did we add here today? Delete, delete, delete. Okay. Perfect. Delete. Create. LSTM liquidation, the README, and the short term. What is this one? Top ML models. Oh, I didn't add that yet? Okay. Well, I'm going to push it. That's wonderful. And now all of the code is here on the GitHub. And I showed you all the code as well. So I feel like if you want to see the next part, just let me know. Say part 2 or something in the comments. Go ahead and hit the like button, of course. I mean, if you're this deep. If you're this far. If you're this far, you haven't hit like. Yeah, just do that and say part 2 below or something.